there's no epic music for me to arrive with in Thief. It's just the monotonous mechanical chugging of gears and cogs. I think I might have said that the last time actually I streamed Thief, but it's very subdued compared to like Skyrim or Morrowind, where it's like the music builds to a crescendo, and then suddenly then I appear. Anyway, but you know what? Subdued is fine, especially for an ASMR stream, right? We're here for the chill vibes. What's up, everyone? It is fantastic to see you here. Happy Sunday or Monday, whatever it is, wherever you are. It is a Sunday right now for me, which actually, I don't know, I feel like this weekend went by very fast. Very fast indeed. Some weekends are like that. It was a busy one. But it's always a pleasure to cap off the weekend hanging out with all of you here. Shout out to the Twitch gang. Shout out to the YouTube gang. I see there are some folks in the chat there. Yes, I have re-enabled the YouTube chat. Some of you from last week might have noticed, or not last week, last Thursday, last stream. Maybe, well, you might have been there. We had a little incident in the YouTube chat. We had a bit of a troll brigade come on by, and we ended up having to shut down the YouTube chat, which was unfortunate. Kind of sad. I don't want to have to exclude any of our viewers. So if you are one of those YouTube viewers that was watching but could not chat last time, my apologies. It was an emergency, situation. Our last recourse. So YouTube chat's back open. We're keeping an eye on it, a close eye, and we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it was just an isolated incident. So we'll see. But I will not hesitate to shut things down again should the need arise. So for what it's worth, YouTube folks, if you do, if the worst does come to pass, the Twitch chat is always there for you to hang out with as well. Twitch.tv/theASMRnerd, just as a backup measure. And also hello future VOD viewers on YouTube. I will also say that Thursday's stream VOD is not, it's not, I unlisted it. That's what I'm trying to say. Because again, some of that stuff the trolls were saying was pretty gross, and a lot of it was extremely inflammatory and just racist and all kinds of terrible stuff. And so, again, I didn't want viewers to stumble into that watching the VOD. I think it would be potentially triggering for some people, definitely upsetting. So that VOD is not available, but hopefully that's not a problem tonight. All right, enough of that. Instead, let's see who we got here. So I think that, Twitch chat scrolled my chat away, and now I can't see who was actually certified first. But I'm pretty sure, I did come in earlier and I'm pretty sure Dylan was certified first in Twitch chat tonight by like an hour or something like that. So I'm gonna say congratulations, Dylan. I think that's correct. The others who came in early can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Bruce came in second tonight, and I'm pretty sure Nevi was third tonight, and then Pearls with a very close fourth. But the early gang was super early tonight from what I could see. So congratulations, early gang on Twitch. And over on YouTube tonight, certified first goes to friend of the channel, friend of mine, and moderator Draconis, ASM artist, who's out there keeping a close eye on the chat, making sure there are no shenanigans going on. Drake, thanks for being here. Thanks for helping keep this place as orderly as we can and as wholesome as we can. We make waffles. Welcome in. We make waffles. Thank you so much for joining the sub club, for becoming a part of our potato pals, our spud buds, our tater tots. This potato is emblematic of your status and our love for you and appreciation for your support for this community. So welcome on in. Yo, Christian coming on in with the 15-month resub. Happy 15 months, Christian. And you know what this is about, but I'm going to tap on your tater as well. You deserve it. You deserve it. How you doing, Christian? You do see Thief tonight, Cleo. You do see Thief tonight. It's a great night for Taffers. If you're a fan of the Thief series, I've got a new episode for you on YouTube. And, of course, we're streaming it here tonight. I had planned something entirely different for tonight, I must admit. I planned for something entirely different. But I was looking back at some recent past broadcasts, and I noticed that we started a fan mission in Thief a few weeks ago now. We never finished it, and I had intended to finish it, but yeah, we just hadn't. So I was like, before it gets too much further away, before we're too much further removed from that, we would return to it and see if we could wrap up this fan mission. This fan mission, which is called Alcazar. Alcazar. I'll introduce it again a little bit later, but it seems like a really cool one. So, yeah. So certified first on YouTube went to Draconis, ASM artist tonight. Certified second went to Anon, and certified third went to Lobster Mysteries. Lobster Mysteries. Are we going to be solving any more lobster mysteries tonight? Who can say? Who can say? And that's that. That's it. That's the stream. We're done here. Thanks for coming out, everyone. A real pleasure. I'm joking. Who else we got? Who else came in to Twitch early tonight? Whitebeard was there right off the bat. Whitebeard. Wonderful to have you here. How you doing tonight? You were certified fifth tonight, Whitebeard. So congratulations. Like I said, the early crew was really early tonight. Congratulations also to Dawn's Eternal Light, because it's just awesome to see Dawn's Eternal Light certified 6th. I have to stop this because we could just keep going, but yo, what's up, Sargon? Always a pleasure to see Sargon the Grape. I just imagine Sargon, like a warlord grape, I guess that's kind of what you're going for. Just like a very Mesopotamian grape. Ed Boy Actual, not first, but first in your heart. That's what matters, right? What's up, Ed Boy Actual? MC Jake, it's great to see you. Welcome. How you been, Jake? How you been? Bruce, yeah, you definitely hear Thief sounds. Now you see Thief as well. You would be certified, what would I say, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, Drake. You're certified 10th over in the Twitch chat. But first, on the YouTube chat. Galileo, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Juice, what's up? Heck yeah, Thief, Sargon. Heck yeah, Thief. Gracie B ASMR chilling with us over in the Twitch chat as well. Gracie B shouting out Drake. Yes, please. That's critical. That's critical. It's part of the pact. If you're here in the presence of Draconis ASM artist, you better go follow him. You better go hit that follow. Let's get one of these shoutouts going just to make it easier for you. And while we're at it, go check out Gracie as well. She has a YouTube channel with some fantastic tingly content. Drake does too, as well as an awesome chill Twitch channel. So go check them both out. Show them some love. They deserve it. They deserve all the good things. And Gracie, thank you for being here and keeping an eye on our Twitch chat as well. We love our moderators around here. Cannot thank them enough. Over on the YouTube chat. Yesenia Fly Girl says, damn, perfect timing. Yeah, you showed up right from the get-go. Heapster45, what is up? Welcome. Smitty, howdy. That's a nice looking keyboard you've got next to your name, Smitty. I'm going to call that out every single time. I think it looks sharp. Smitty, of course, one of our awesome channel members, supporting over on YouTube very kindly. You see Smitty's name at the end of each of my videos in the supporter thanks section. Cracking a fat, what's up? Yeah, you missed the YouTube trolling. It's for the best. It's for the best. You didn't miss anything like positive. I will say the one positive thing that came of it is that all the awesome folks in this community rallied together and were like, get the frick out of here, trolls. That is not okay. And we're very supportive afterwards of myself and everybody else here, making sure that everyone was doing okay after some real nasty things were said in the chat. So that was extremely heartwarming to see. And I should expect no less from wonderful folks like you guys. Seabats to the chat. What's under your eye? Oh, you mean, wait, which side is it on? This one. You mean this? You mean that right there? I don't know if you guys can see. I don't know if you can see it. It shows up right there. Honestly, it just looks like a pimple or something at this point. It really didn't. It did not bruise up as bad as I thought it might. I participated in a martial arts seminar this weekend, and I might have taken a hit to the face. It's not a bad one, but a hit nonetheless with a stick. Fortunately, it missed anything really critical. Like if it had hit the eye, that would have been bad, or the nose would have been really unpleasant. The lip probably would have bled, but right there on the cheekbone, that's not too bad. Yeah, I was practicing a technique with someone who was really enthusiastic, maybe a little overeager, and I might have not been paying as much attention as I should have. I was probably just kind of in the flow pattern. When you're practicing, sometimes that happens, but it's an important lesson. It's an important lesson whenever you're practicing martial arts, or when sticks or fists or blunt objects are flying about. Keep your wits about you. Don't become complacent. Complacency leads to bruises and worse. So, but it was all good. He was very, very apologetic, and we had a good chat, and I got to know him a little better afterwards, and he seems like a nice guy. So it was my first time working with him. He was new to our studio, so, but yeah, that was my excitement for the weekend. How about you guys? Master of Destruction says, what's that on your right eye? Melanoma. Yep, that's it right there. Nope, just a hit. Just a hit. Trobe says, loved the video last week. Thank you, Trobe. Was that the beer one you're referring to? That one was pretty fun to put together, I must admit. Yeah, sure thing, Heapster, of course. Josh Din says, good evening, Nick. Nice to have caught the stream. Love your channel. Thanks for great videos. Hey, it's my pleasure. Thanks for joining us here, Josh. Hope you can chill with us for a little bit. I'm glad you dig the videos. Thanks for watching them. Bruce says, I'm not ready to go back to work. Right? The weekend, it's like blink and you miss it, and then you're back to the grind. Yeah. Right. I feel like 3-day weekends would be so good. I know some people do get that with their work schedule, depending on what you do and how you work and hours and whatnot. But I really do feel like 2 days is like barely enough to like get back on top of the things you need to take care of, like housework and things. I don't know. I guess the fact that I make videos on the weekends and stuff probably also eats into that time. But yeah. And nonetheless, Sarah and I did get in a nice walk, actually. We went for a walk down on the breakwater here in Victoria. We've got a nice long breakwater by where the cruise ships pull in. And we had a nice walk down there. That was good. Sargon says, if I'm not mistaken, YouTube has an option to restrict chat based on the length of time people have been subscribed. Does it now? Where are these settings? I feel like if YouTube has these settings, they sure don't surface them in an obvious place. I should definitely look into that. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I was told that there's a members only chat option, but that would definitely cut down the people who could chat. But that's good to know for future, that I can restrict it by how long people have been subscribed. That's huge, because Twitch has something similar. I didn't know YouTube had that. I should probably actually look into what moderation tools YouTube offers these days, because it used to be very, very simple, very bare bones, but it seems like maybe they've added a lot in recent years. Oh, Bruce has a correction for who was first tonight. Bruce says Dylan was first, and then it was Navy, and then it was Bruce. My apologies. My apologies. First, second, third. Dylan, Navy, Bruce. I just got Bruce and Navy flipped around. Glad we sorted that out. Yo, what's up, OMG Capybara? I saw the cutest little video the other night, you guys. It was like a little parade of capybaras going through the street at nighttime. Somewhere. I don't know. I assume somewhere in South America. But it was just, yeah, like a little single file parade of capybaras just going somewhere. And there was a lot of them. I don't know where they came from or where they were going. But they looked pretty unbothered, as capybaras tend to do. Capybara says, was watching the new vid but saw you went live with Thief, so I gotta put it in the watch later. Yes, you get all the Thief tonight. All the Thief tonight. I'm glad you're joining us, OMG Capybara. Also, hello Cleo, by the way. Yeah, it's good to see you. I'm glad you could be here for a Thief stream. I was wondering, if I do this on a Sunday, is Cleo gonna make it? And here you are. Whitebeard wants the beer lore for tonight. I can do that for you. Let's go grab the beer can out of the fridge, and I will read to you the sacred words upon that can. I also have a pet Eevee request from Strawberry Shortcake. Hello, Strawberry Shortcake. We'll do that in a second as well. But let me just go grab that beer real quick, and then we can do that. And we'll continue on with the chat here. 1 second, friends. Talk amongst yourselves. BRB. I have returned. You still managed to get some flames in. I thought I was so quick. Maybe the flames wouldn't happen this time. Foolish of me to hope. Tonight's beer is gonna be this one right here. The Ridgeline Hazy IPA from Mount Aerosmith Brewing. It's got some nice art. It's got a little dude wandering along a ridgeline on a mountain. As those of you who watched my beer beginner's guide to beer video last weekend might know, a hazy IPA is also known as a New England style IPA, and it's a variant of an IPA which uses a different hopping process in order to cut down on the perceived bitterness of the hops. And in doing so, you get a lot of the nice juicy, fruity flavors from the hops, but less of the bitterness. And the hazy part refers to the fact that it's brewed with oats and wheat, and then unfiltered, which leaves the beer cloudy but smooth. There's compounds in the oats especially that add to a smooth mouthfeel. And so, yeah, you end up with a very nice, silky, unbitter, but heavily hopped beverage. So, the beer lore reads as such. Harp, yo. It doesn't say that. It does not say harp, yo on here. That's me. Harp, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Restless Harp with the 45.3 sub. Oh my gosh. Hello, Harp. Hello. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's weird that they wrote all that on this can, huh? It's very prescient of them. They knew. Welcome back, Harp. It's great to have you here. It's been a little bit since we saw you. How have you been? How have you been? And now you know. Like, how many other places could you be that you don't even know? How many other beverage containers say Harp, yo? Thanks for coming back for another month, Harp. Making this place more awesome by being here and kindly supporting for so very long. It's good to see you. Okay. The beer lore reads, hazy IPA, a lush, juicy hazy boasting tropical flavors and aromas of pineapple and citrus peel. Our New England style IPA, you see, New England style, is sure to satisfy, as low hop bitterness paves the way for a smooth, creamy finish. Ingredients: water, barley, wheat, oats, hops, and yeast. So those fruity flavors in this kind of beer don't come from additions of any actual fruit. They're just flavor compounds that come out of the varieties of hops that are used. Some hops have more kind of tropical juicy flavors, others are more piney or dank. There's a spectrum of flavors you can get out of hops. And the juicy flavors tend to be emphasized in the hazy IPAs. So I'm looking forward to that. But we're not going to crack it open just yet. Not just yet. We're going to hold off for a little bit. 6.2%. As you see, it's on the lighter side, so it uses medium light malts, I guess, not super heavily roasted, and it's on the hoppier side of things. Mount Aerosmith Brewing, for anybody wondering, is located here on Vancouver Island in a town called Parksville, which is about 2 hours north of here, maybe, along the highway. Maybe a little more, 2.5, something like that. Trobe, speaking about last weekend's beer video, says, the beer video was very informative. It saved me several Google searches. Awesome. I'm glad. Glad it was informational. Hi Jack. What's up, Hi Jack? How you doing? Hi Jack says, the Thief Collection is probably my favorite series on your channel. Well, like I said, good news. We're doing Thief here tonight. And also, for all y'all taffers out there, I started a Thief 2 playlist. So now that I have 3 Thief 2 videos out, I figured that was enough for a playlist. So you can find that on the channel's homepage or the playlists tab. It's just called Thief, or ASMR Thief 2, the Middle Age. And that has, actually, I will add, I don't think I did yet, I will add tonight's video to it. Let me do that right now before I forget. Playlists, Thief 2, the Metal Age. There we go. Now, tonight's video is also on that playlist. Ain't that grand? Where are we going here? Christian said, so glad to be here as always. Glad to finally finish this mission. I hope we finish it tonight. We Make Waffle says, I've never seen this game before. Oh, awesome. Well, I hope that you can stick around for us to actually get started on it. It's an old game. This game came out in 1998. It doesn't have any scamps in it. It does have Burricks, though. Burricks are pretty great. And if you would like to see more of this game, I have an entire playthrough of the whole first game on my YouTube channel. 40 episodes, all ASMR. It only took me 7.5 years to get through it. For real. Yeah, it's a classic, and it's strangely appropriate for ASMR. It works out really well. Some incredible sound design. Strawberry Shortcake requested an Eevee pet, and who am I to deny that? Who am I to deny that? So let's pet that Eevee. Eevee, hanging out with us back here. Always in the background, just so quiet, so supportive. Just gently cheering us on from the background. And being real cute back there. Yo, Ryu, thank you. Or Ryu will say, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Dawn's Eternal Light says, I feel like I've missed so many streams lately, so this is nice to be back. It's wonderful to see you here, Dawn's Eternal Light. Glad you could chill with us tonight. I know life gets in the way sometimes. Cleo, I'm, as you know, terrible about replying to messages, so I'm sure Drake knows that by now. Sargon says, funny you mentioned that. My profile pic on both YouTube and Discord is a bust of Sargon the Great on a purple grape. A good friend of yours made it. I mean, that sounds about right. Man, I'm really behind in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I got hit with a stick, that's right. So what you're saying is you're badass. I could have told a more badass tale, I suppose. I could have told a tall tale about fighting off some attackers or something like that. But no, I'll own it. It was me. I was practicing. I wasn't paying attention. Give us the name. Is anyone else's audio behind? Oh, hopefully that's not a problem for others. Drake, let me know if that issue is continuing. Norgrill says, I've always been curious as a martial artist who doesn't use weapons, how weapon martial arts mitigate risk while sparring. Some use protective equipment. We don't, but we don't do a whole lot of sparring. We do a fair bit of practice, but not a whole lot of sparring. Yeah, I know there are, like, the more serious sort of sparring-based studios and arts will often use face shields and things. DuduTX30, I'm well, thank you. How are you? Christian says, yeah, I heard from someone that your chat got bombed. Hope we showed them intoxicating love for that. I want to say that we killed them with kindness, but really I just banned a bunch of them and then shut down the chat. At some point there's not much you can do. For all we know, it could have been a bunch of bots, right? It could have just been someone's bots. It's entirely possible. Pearls said, hey, I'm so happy I can enjoy this stream without ear pain. I'm glad your ear is feeling better, Pearls. Very glad to hear it. I really hope that you have an awesome week as well. Ear pain free. Ear pain free. And then there was all the flames when I stepped away to get the beer, and then Harp arrived. Harp says, I'm going to be looking for that on every beverage container. I mean, I guess it's a pretty low effort thing to do. Like, anytime you have a beverage container, just check it. You never know. You never know, right? My dolphin fin was up. Welcome. Charbon, you have in fact made it just in time. Well, you could have come in like an hour from now, and you'd probably still be reasonably on time. Over on YouTube, Enric the Man said, you look shockingly similar to someone I know IRL. You're both very handsome people. Have a great evening. Wow. Thank you, Enric. That is very uplifting. I'm flattered. Thank you. Very kind. Shout out to your friend IRL, that handsome devil. Hijack says, wait, do you have a YouTube membership? Yeah, it's an option if you like. If you want to support that way, I think below each video you should see a membership button or join. Yeah, there should be a join button below each video, but also in the video description there's a join link. But basically it's the same perks as my Patreon, and it lists them all out there. There's 3 different tiers, and you also get some fun bonus perks if you're a YouTube member that the patrons don't get, because I have no way of giving it to them. Which is to say, in the YouTube chat on these streams, you get some fun extra emotes. You can also carry those over to comments on YouTube videos as well. And you get that fun membership badge that Smitty has. Srirachapan, oh my goodness, coming on in. First of all, Srirachapan, it's great to see you back. Second of all, 40 months, holy smokies. Evie is quite happy about that. Evie says, thank you. Thank you for supporting this community. Man, how can you say no to that face? It's too freaking cute. Thanks for chilling with us, Evie. I'm gonna have to put Evie back in a second, but Srirachapan also said, hey bud, always glad to see you streaming. Quick question about mechanical keyboards. Do you know of any ergonomic mechanical keyboards? My girlfriend is dying to get one. So there's a whole subcategory of keyboards, ergonomic mechanical keyboards. A popular ergonomic layout is called the Alice layout. I don't have any. I've never tested one, but it is semi-ergo, I guess. But there are also ergonomically, like, specialized keyboards. You can get a lot of split keyboards that are said to be a lot more ergonomic, where your left half and your right half of the keyboard are literally split in 2, so you're typing on 2 separate pieces, and allows your wrists to sit in a much more natural position. I've never used one, but I hear good things, so you might want to look into either the Alice layout or split ergo keyboards. But yes, there are definitely ergonomic options for mechanical keyboards. Winter Rose 14, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Smitty said, man, we are going to hit 100k soon. I think the beer content will take off. That'd be nice. If the beer content is what takes off, that's fine by me. We are still inching our way to 100k. We are headed in the right direction, slowly, but we will get there one day. I have confidence. I honestly think if I really wanted to see big growth, if I wanted to sort of drive more channel growth, I really would have to look into making short form content and branching out into other platforms like TikTok, maybe start doing stuff on Insta, probably look at YouTube Shorts, that kind of stuff, because I feel like whatever the algorithm is doing with this channel on YouTube, it's not, you know, it's not seeing organic growth that way. Or not much anyway. So, and I'm not sure that I really do want to get into that kind of sort of short form content, or I've resisted it for a very long time. So whether I choose to or not, I'm still uncertain. But I do think that's probably where there's growth to be had. Certainly I've heard of other ASMR artists having a fair bit of success with that sort of thing. Vanquisher, Captain Vanquisher coming on in with a gift sub. That's a baller way to enter the chat, Vanquisher. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ablaze48. Ablaze. Welcome to the chat. I mean, welcome to the sub club. You're probably already in the chat. I'm going to put Evie aside for now, and I'm going to get that potato back to tap on. It's important. 1 second. There's dear Evie. And here is my potato. Tap on that tater. Ablaze, welcome to the sub club, courtesy of Captain Vanquisher. You have very, very kindly been gifted access to all our emotes, to ad-free viewing, to increased channel point gain for the next month, so that you can enjoy this stream at its best, courtesy of Vanquisher. Once again, Vanquisher, super kind. Thank you again. Thank you for your awesome support of what we have here. Super Andretti, it is awesome to have you here. Glad you could catch another stream. Juice, I like Juice too. I do. Artractive, welcome. Artractive says, happy Monday, friends. How was your weekend? I hope you're feeling a bit more rested. I am, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling better than I was on Thursday. I was very tired on Thursday. And I'm like, last night I was feeling great. Today I'm feeling pretty good. So, yeah, definitely less tired and a bit less stressed. It was a good weekend, thank you. Bruce asks if I have a beer fridge in my room here. Not actually. Well, okay, so I do. Sarah got a tiny little mini fridge for her desk at work, but I guess with her current arrangement she can't use it or fit it or something. So it's out there in the hallway. It's so small. It fits like 2 cans. It's like this big. But I don't know where I could plug it in. But I should figure that out, because it would actually be awesome to have a little tiny fridge in here that I could put the stream beer in. It's very small. I don't know if it makes noise. It could be loud. I'm not sure. But as of right now, I do not have a beer fridge in here. Tick Spring says, how are you liking Thief 2 so far? Really good. It's really good. I love how, you know, this is especially the second mission of the game, shipping and receiving, which is the one that I did a video with tonight, is very, very open in how you approach it, you know, in the order in which you do things. And I think that's where Thief 2 really excels and sort of earned its reputation in, you know, as a classic. Hello, Bolos. Welcome on in. Great to see ya. Great to see ya. Charbone, congrats on that 7 stream streak. Simply can't miss one. Simply can't miss one. I look forward to seeing the day that is a 70 stream streak. Where are we here? Just going back to the YouTube chat, making sure I'm not missing. Oh, I missed a bunch. Story Healer ASMR. Oh my goodness. Story Healer ASMR says, I can't believe Nick is trying to keep up with 2 chats now. Well, I'm not doing it very well, as you can see. As you can see. I can barely keep up with the Twitch chat on its own. I know, right? Well done. I'm always impressed with your dedication. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, dedication is one thing. Execution is another. Dedication, not lacking in the least. Execution, not always on point. But I try. I think that shows. Story Healer ASMR, how have you been? It's good to see you. Manza Media says, yo, it's time for some peace with this stream. Please, relax. Make yourself comfy. Hope you can get some rest. Hajak says, gotcha, yeah, I was subbed to you on Twitch all the time. I don't see the join, but I'll hit it from the link. Only if you want, but no pressure ever. Like, I appreciate the intent, but yeah, I don't ever want anyone to ever feel like they have to, you know, support or pay money or whatever to be a valued member of this community, because that is simply not the case, as I'm sure you guys all know. But I get weird about money sometimes. I don't know. I think it's very, very generous that people want to support so kindly. It means a lot. But for many years, I've said this before, but for many years I had the option to monetize the YouTube channel, and I didn't. And I think that's because, like, when money enters the situation, I was worried that things were going to change. I was going to make it feel different, you know? And I've always tried to walk a very, like, fine line, I guess, a reasonable line of, like, I want this to be something I enjoy. I want it to be a hobby that I look forward to, not something that feels like a business that has to be, like, you know, a money-making thing. So, I think I've mostly succeeded at that. Anyway, whatever. The point is, thank you, Jack. Cristobal, hello and welcome. Also, Chris Wilson, I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you. Smitty says, gotta party hard when we hit 100k. The algorithm sucks. Could do some shorts of the bloopers. Yeah, there's probably some good ones. Greybeards booting pots over, thief deaths, Oblivion Wander, dead Imperial Guard, and the imps flying around. Yeah, I actually had... Did I ever show that to you guys? I was specifically preparing to do, like, exactly what you're talking about in Oblivion, to record a video when I had the modded version that was working. And yeah, it was a situation where I can't remember what led to it, but it was literally an Imperial Guard, or maybe a bandit, but they just started, like, you know that thing that happens with characters in Bethesda games every once in a while, where their dead ragdoll corpse starts to get weird. It kind of starts, like, jittering around and, like, going crazy, and then it like starts to extend, like, elongate, like the limbs get elastic, and it turns into this, like, terrifying, like, vibrating spider thing that just, like, spins around and, like, explodes across the landscape. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this probably sounds really weird to you, but it is a glitch that you see in Elder Scrolls titles, at least since Oblivion, I guess. But I've seen it in Skyrim too. It's hilarious and it's terrifying. Anyway, point is, I have a video that I caught of that, and I just could not stop, like, watching. It's horrific, but also hilarious. Hajak said, you just have to watch the short form content. It can attract trolls. Good to know. I guess that's what happens when your community, you know, your viewership expands. You inevitably get some weirdos coming in as well. Handsome Dashing Princess, hello and welcome. It is going well, thank you. May we know your August summer plans, in terms of, like, am I going anywhere? Nothing in the early part of the month. I am planning to meet up with some folks from this community towards the end of August, down in Washington State, which I'm very much looking forward to. Other than that, nothing really. Nothing specific planned. So no vacation plans or anything. But thank you for asking. If you mean about like video scheduling and stuff like that, I do not know. I have not planned ahead into August yet. I've been pretty seat in my pants the last while. Singed. I don't know. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Story healer. Right, of course, it's Tonka Wuble. Yes, I knew that. Yes. Thank you for putting that together for me, though. In the back of my mind, I knew that. Smitty, yes, Oblivion is extremely janky. In the best ways. Yeah, I was going to say Handsome Dashing Princess. My specific, like, I used to schedule out my videos a lot more strictly, especially when I was doing a lot more reviews and stuff like that, because I would have more like firm commitments to different companies and sponsors and things, and to the scamps. You know, they keep me on schedule. But these days I'm doing a lot less sponsored content, a lot fewer reviews by choice, because it's less stressful. And so I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey with my video scheduling, or planning out what I'm going to do in advance. It's nice to be able to just kind of make a video that I feel like making when I sit down to make it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh man. Oh man. Run! Hide! Get to shelter! Vanquisher says, how's it going? I have good news. I haven't been abducted by the said aliens in the backfield yet. Are you sure? Because I feel like that's like what someone who had been abducted and had a chip implanted in their brain would say. You know? Starting to wonder. Artractive says, gotta stay true to you. Always like that your intentions with this channel have been super genuine and community focused. Thank you, Artractive. That means a lot. I don't know how obvious it always is, but yeah, I think the way I run things here is pretty different than the way a lot of YouTubers choose to run their channels. And that's not to say that there's any right or wrong. It's just that, yeah, my priorities, I guess, are maybe different than some others. Our tractor says, much better having friends than strangers anyway. That being said, you deserve many more followers, and I hope they do come. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Attractive. Yeah, I suppose the best case scenario is you have both, you know. But we do, you know, we have a very strong, awesome community and viewer base here that, like I've said many a time, I'm beyond grateful for. So, and the channel does continue to grow slowly, but it does grow. Same with the Twitch channel, actually. I feel like we're getting really close to the 15K mark, actually. It's going to be a big, we'll celebrate 15K when we hit it on Twitch. But maybe that'll be coming up later this year. We'll see. Quote 882 is true. Genia is pretty good at Thief. This is the truth. PSA Sergeant says, no way, Thief is my favorite series of yours. Hey, well, glad you can make it out tonight. That's awesome. Juice says, I remember one of those stretchy bodies in New Vegas stretching across the entire sky. Yeah, I suspect the Fallout games are equally susceptible. I don't think I've seen it in a Fallout game, but it's very much a Bethesda engine jank thing. It's a terrifying glitch. You can't stop watching. It's just like, and the speed and force with which they're vibrating and like flinging themselves around the world is utterly terrifying. Bruce says, man, in Skyrim, I miss the Spider Daedra. I'm trying to remember Spider Daedra in Oblivion. I assume you're referring to something from Oblivion. I don't remember the spidery ones. I'm sure if I saw a picture it would jog my memory. Stephen Plays Paintball says, I got my wisdom teeth taken out 4 days ago. Hope you're recovering well, Stephen. Can't wait to have normal food again. Yeah, when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, I think I was 18 or 19, somewhere in there. Living at home, and my dear mother, she made a bunch of shakes for me. She made, sorry, we got a siren. I've got the window open again so I don't melt. Yeah, my mom made me a bunch of shakes. She's a good mom. She's a great mom. Remember I had a lot of like banana chocolate shakes at the time, which was really nice. And I was playing a bunch of Guild Wars factions for whatever reason. I have strong memories of playing Guild Wars factions and drinking banana chocolate shakes. Like in the days following my wisdom tooth surgery. Man, we got a lot of rain going on here in the chat. It's nice. Anyway, all that is to say, I hope you recover quickly and well, Stephen. Gozluk, I'm probably pronouncing that extremely wrong, but hello, welcome. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining us. I could be wrong, but is that a Turkish name or a Turkish word? It looks Turkish to me. Vanquisher says, no, I'm alright. By the way, do you have any sugar water? And can you take me to your leader? Indeed. Juice says, wisdom teeth being taken out helped me stop biting my nails. One of the best things that's ever happened to me. Oh, interesting. My wisdom teeth had started to emerge, but they were not like fully emerged, so they had to like go into the the gum and take them out, but they weren't like, they didn't cause me any pain, but they told me that they would screw up all my other teeth if I let them come in. Well, Stephen, I'm glad that you got through it. I hope it was a reasonably straightforward procedure, and I hope, like I said, that you're healing up well. Good on you. Good on you for doing it. Dental stuff can definitely be unpleasant. Can be kind of scary. Also, especially if you've had bad experiences with dentists in the past, right? That's right, Vanquisher, you don't sound suspicious in the least. I 100% believe you. I guess I will be the representative of humanity since you're here. Dawn's Eternal Light says, I ate soft stuff for so long after my wisdom teeth were removed and I lost a few pounds. Wow. I don't remember exactly how long it took me to get back to normal food, but I do remember a lot of, I guess they're smoothies more than anything. I guess I was calling them milkshakes, but I guess they're smoothies. That would be the more appropriate term for them. I think I did have some milkshakes too, but Nath, hello. Sorry, I just zoned out for a second trying to figure out where I was in the chat. And the answer is right near the bottom of the chat. We've almost hit the bottom. How you doing, Nath? Steven says, would you ever consider doing a Fallout New Vegas playthrough? Maybe? Is that something you guys want? I feel like, it's kind of intense. There's lots of gunplay, loud noises. I don't know how well it would vibe for ASMR stuff, but if there's a lot of interest, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I've never played New Vegas. I mean, Elden Ring is not the most ASMR vibey either, but it is beautiful in its own way. And I don't know, somehow it seems less like abrasive. But maybe that's just me being crazy. Yo, what's up, Farsight Enclave Radio? Good to see you again. Heck yeah. We got some Thief tonight. Vanquisher says, what if said aliens were just scamps coming to serve me as their leader? And then we have a real problem. Then that's a serious emergency. We make waffles, says Fallout would be sick, low-key. I mean, we could try it. Like I said, I never played New Vegas. I feel like that's a big gap in my gaming history. I wonder if there's some good mod packs or like a Wabbajack list. Wait, does Wabbajack work for the Fallout games? I don't even know. I know it works for Skyrim, Skyrim VR, maybe Fallout 4. I have no idea about New Vegas. Vanquisher says, Nick, what if I told you it has already happened and we're planning to invade our northern brothers soon? You know what? Go for it. Sure. It can't be worse than the state of the world already, so. But, you know, whatever. Just do it. Get it over with. I welcome our scamp overlords. Farsight Enclave Radio says, very excited for this stream. Just got home from work. Really needed this. I hope you've been well and in good health. Thank you, Farsight. I've been feeling pretty good the last couple of days. Yeah. And I hope that you enjoy just chilling with us tonight. I hope it's what you need. Good evening, Tattoo Man. Alright, friends, I have reached the bottom of chat with, like, I want to say maybe like record speed. We're an hour and 5 minutes into this stream. This is how it used to be. Like, I don't know, maybe a couple of years ago. Like, by about an hour into the stream is when we would hit the beer. Lately, I feel like it's more like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So, I don't know if y'all are just being really well behaved and like generally quiet, or if I just got through faster somehow. I think there was a big section in there where y'all didn't say anything, because I was way behind and then Sinlamp caught up, so thanks for the help. Oh, it's because Cleo was not talking. Cleo says, pardon me, I was finishing ZZZ story quest, and the dialogue there is louder than the stream. I'm back now. Alright, I understand. Cleo wasn't here, that's why it went by so quick. It was intended personally, Cleo, it's all good. Juice, don't do this to me. Dawn's Eternal Light says, I've been editing some writing, so I'm distracted. Oh, very nice. I hope the writing is going well. I was at the bottom of chat, Vanquisher. I am again now, though. Cleo says, and so starts my villain arc. Yo, what's up, Big Brain God? Yeah, this is definitely a villain origin story for Cleo. I gotta be careful, you know where I live. Farsight says, gonna wind down with a White Russian and some Fallout New Vegas. Rad. That's awesome. That's awesome. Sounds like a good time. What's up, Enko? Good to see you as well. Welcome on in. Enko, thank you again for reaching out on Discord and making sure that I was doing all good after Thursday's, troll brigade situation. That was very, very thoughtful of you. It's true, Cleo. I gotta watch. I'm playing with fire. Norgrill says, it may have just been my skill issue, but when I tried to mod New Vegas, everything broke and all the textures went transparent. Bethesda game modding do be like that sometimes. Vanquisher says, I nominate President Scamp for the 24 election here in the States. Then the master scam plan will slowly start to come to fruition. Again, like a strong front runner, honestly. I don't know a lot about the Scamp's platform, but I do know one thing, and that thing is and that sounds pretty good to me, so absolutely big brain god. Made it to another stream. More life to you as well. Let's pour this out. Let's so I think I showed this to y'all earlier, but just in case you weren't here for it, let's take another quick look at it. So here we've got the Ridgeline Hazy IPA from Mount Aerosmith Brewing, located here on Vancouver Island. Got a gorgeous piece of art here, which is a very, like, I don't want to say typical, but like a very Vancouver Island-y scene with gorgeous mountains, beautiful ocean, lovely trees, distinctly West Coast. As a hazy IPA, it's heavily hopped, but hopped in a way so that it's not super bitter. And then it's got oats and wheat added to it so that it's hazy in color and smooth. It's got a nice smooth mouthfeel. That's what this is going to tell you right now. I'll read it one more time. It says here, a lush, juicy, hazy, boasting tropical flavors and aromas of pineapple and citrus peel. Our New England style IPA, which is the hazy style, is sure to satisfy, as low perceived hop bitterness paves the way for a smooth, creamy finish. Yeah, that sounds delightful. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. Ethan, hey, glad you could make it back. Just in time for the beer pour. It's just a real pretty can, isn't it? It's one of the reasons I picked it. I like to try and pick cans that have nice art on them for you guys. And that one's real nice. Alright, turning the volume down a bit so I can crack it open without cracking your ears open. Alright, it's got a nice fizz to it. Yeah, it's a pleasant hop aroma. Can definitely get that a bit of a grapefruity kind of scent. Alright, let me adjust these microphones for a maximally crisp sounding pour. Enco says my vote for president is my friend's dog Oliver. I mean, okay, well that's gonna give the scamps a run for their money. So now I don't know who to vote for. I'm not voting for anyone. I'm in Canada, but you know what I mean. Vanquisher says the scamps campaign promises for all, and we mean for all. All will bow to the scamp overlords. Alright, let's pour this one out. Let's pour this one out. Here we go. Ooh, that looks frothy. That frothing away. Feeling a bit hazy. Do hazy IPAs make for better tingles? Maybe. Maybe. But as you can see, it pours a bright, hazy, goldish kind of color, but with lots of head on top there. That's the term for the foam, and this is a great demonstration of lacing when it leaves bits of foam on the sides like that as it recedes. We call that lacing. Nice frothy foam on there. Smells delicious. Smells delicious. So friends, tonight we're gonna toast a sense of community. We were talking about that just earlier about, you know, prioritizing different things as a content creator. To me, community has always been the most important, the driving force behind everything that we do here, really. All of you amazing folks. And as part of this toast, you know, reflecting on how the community responded after a really nasty hate raid in the last stream. And it was with compassion, and it was with kindness, and that is really, really special. So thanks all for being amazing. Cheers. Skimmers tuned in just in time for the beer. Hey, well, perfect timing. Thanks, Farsight. Cheers to you. Linguini and Clams. Yo, what's up? Linguini and Clams, time stamper extraordinaire. If you are a VOD viewer, you probably know Linguini and Clams has been doing some fantastic work time stamping different key parts of the stream in the comments. And whenever I see it, I pin it so that it makes it easy for you, dear viewer, to jump around in the VOD. Thanks, Linguini and Clams, for being rad. Catch you later. Cheers. Bruce asking, what is my relationship with the Mass Effect franchise? Single playthrough, multiple playthroughs, casual dabbling? I would say closer to the third. I played a decent chunk of the first game long ago. I've never played Mass Effect 2. I've never played Mass Effect 3. I know that's sacrilege for Mass Effect fans. I have thought about playing through it here on stream. Obviously, it would be a big commitment. I don't know if there would be interest in me playing Mass Effect on stream, but I think it could be a fun one to play with the community. I don't know, what do you guys think? I know we're committing to a lot of things here, talking about New Vegas, talking about Mass Effect. If only I could stream every day for 10 hours a day. Yeah, it is a really nice can, isn't it? Super and ready, and it's a tasty beer as well. It's very mellow. There's very low bitterness, but definitely nice juicy flavors. I'm not necessarily picking up the pineapple they describe, but the citrus for sure. It's got a grapefruitiness to it. It's good, and nice and smooth. Smooth mouthfeel. Vanquisher, I did look for that shandy the last time I went to the liquor store. There's one that tends to have more international stuff than others. I went and checked it out. I did not see it, sadly, but I did look. Cleo says, I feel so lame with my lemon ice water. Hey, that's refreshing. There's nothing wrong with your lemon ice water. I hope you're enjoying it. Hey, Thorek, just in time for the beer. Glad you can make it in time for the beer. Cheers, Thorek. Hey, sounds good to me, Nath. Lurid, well, as I was saying, if it's the bitterness of IPAs that you dislike, a hazy IPA might be for you. They have lower bitterness than their full-on IPA siblings. So you can get very mellow, smooth IPA flavor from a hazy. I mean, they still taste like hops, just not strongly bitter. We just had some nasty folks come by, Lucky Luke. So we're still not sure if it was like individuals or if it was just a bunch of bots, but so far so good. They haven't showed up this time. It was in the YouTube chat last time. Drake, I don't think you can add quotes on YouTube. Actually, I am completely uncertain. You can try. I don't think that works on YouTube, but you might as well give it a shot. And Co says we feel safe in this community. Cheers. That is what I love to hear. I'm very, very glad. And I'm also glad that incidents like Thursdays are something that, you know, you all understand can happen. We do our best to manage it, to move on, and you don't feel like some trust has been betrayed or something. And you know, I appreciate that too. So, Handsome Dashing Princess says, "How hardcore do you camp? Can you set up a tent and build a fire from scratch? Can you fish and hunt? Are you skilled at completing multi-day hikes?" Good questions all around. I have done multi-day hikes before. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm skilled, but I have done them. I can set up a tent. Could I start a fire from scratch? If from scratch you mean without matches, I'm gonna say I'd probably struggle. Could I do it with just like, you know, like one of the bows and the friction kind of situation? I don't think I've ever done that before, so I'm gonna say probably not. I'm not gonna say that I'm any great survivalist or anything like that. Certainly I can set up a tent. That much I know. I do not fish, I do not hunt, so I would be foraging if I was trying to survive out in the wilderness. I would be foraging. You know, if I really had to, I could probably figure out some way to acquire fish, maybe, if there was an appropriate water body nearby. I've only ever been fishing like twice ever, actually, which is weird because I'm surrounded by water. Both times ocean fishing. So, and I've never gone hunting. It's just not something that I would enjoy. But I do enjoy hiking. I enjoy camping. Don't do it as often as I would like to, or as often as I used to. Used to get out like at least once every summer, which is not that much, but definitely haven't so much lately. I'm sorry, Drake. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you over on YouTube. Hey, it's Angel Garcia. What's up? Angel asks, how long have you been practicing martial arts? A long time. I first started in 2006. So, with the art that I currently practice, modern arnis. So, what's that, 18 years? Coming up on 20, pretty quick. Yeah. There have been gaps in there. There have been some gaps where I had to move around and whatever. But I always come back. So, and to varying degrees of intensity, I've trained modern arnis for 18 years now. Harp says, sorry, I was distracted. What was the question about? Wait, which question? I don't know now. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Oh, about using the quotes in the YouTube chat, maybe? Drake, I'm glad you like my cans. Thank you. Flattered, Drake, flattered. Yeah, smooth mouthfeel. You bet, Cleo. Velvety, even. Wow, what's the matter with the frothy? Like, you don't like my frothy head? I thought it was quite something. Man, oh man. Vanquisher says, I would send you some if I was able to, but I don't know how strict Canada is and the USR when it comes to imports of beer through mail. So technically it's illegal. And technically you're supposed to declare what you're sending when it's in an international package. So technically if customs is doing their job, they will open it and destroy it. Now some people manage to get away with it by saying it's something else, but then that's illegal as well because you're not declaring something you're sending. So technically, legally, there's no way around it. Although I've heard some people have had luck labeling them as yeast samples. Yeast samples. And maybe it just depends on the disposition of the, customs agent who is looking at your package. Not, you know what I mean. Just inspecting your parcel. There we go. Honestly, what? Cleo, you said it. Drake was just quoting it. You know how it is. No one is safe from Drake around here. Way too easy. Way too easy. I'm afraid so, Drake. I would not get your baseball analogy. Did I just say water of body? I might have. This is entirely possible. If there's appropriate water of body around. Now that has a totally different context and meaning as well. I think I tried to say water body, but hard to say. Little Tiny, hello. Welcome on in. Asilis, well, perfect timing. I must have read your brainwaves. Yo, what's up, Toyota Corolla? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Did we just double quote something? This quote bank is getting worse all the time. Hey, what's up, Bofo Games? It's been a good night so far. We're chilling. We got some great people here. I got a tasty beer. We're gonna play some Thief. What's not to like? Radical Franklin on YouTube says, did the Inner West Ale Trail in Sydney, Australia this weekend. Basically 10 local craft breweries that do beer and food services on the weekend. We overindulged and I'm paying for it today. That sounds like a really good time though. Is it like a literal trail that you follow? It's like a pub crawl from one brewery to another? Can you do it over multiple days? Or is it just like over the course of a day, you just go around to a bunch of different breweries? Either way, it sounds like a good time. I'm sorry you're suffering now though. Hey, NPOVAS, or NPOVAS, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. It's true, Drake. It's true. I made that one really easy for you. Took you a little bit to get to it. Bay caught me slipping. Is that an old meme now? I feel like that's an old meme. I feel like that is no longer. No one says Bay caught me slipping anymore. Welcome on in, NPOVAS. Thanks for joining us. Alright, friends. Dead meme alert. Alright. Points accusingly. Is that a dead meme? I think that's still a relevant meme. So, Thief. As many of you know, a game very dear to my heart. As I said earlier, I have played through the entirety of this game on the YouTube channel, so if you ever want to see it, it's there. 40 episodes of it. There's a big playlist and everything. Tonight, we are coming back to Thief Gold, which is the first game in the series. The original Thief came out in 1998, and it was a watershed moment in stealth gaming. One of the first games where light and shadow mattered, where you could hide in the shadows, where guards would hear you based on how loud you were being, the surface you were walking on, that sort of stuff. So it was quite revolutionary in that regard. But also just such a cool vibe for the setting. Thief Gold came out the following year in 1999, and it added some additional missions and made some changes to some of the others as well. Wait, what? Vanquisher chilling over on YouTube chat with a surprise gift. Vanquisher has gifted a membership on YouTube to Flamboyant Pickle. Flamboyant Pickle, welcome to our YouTube membership family. You get all kinds of fun stuff like emotes to use in the YouTube chat and in my YouTube comments. You get a fun subscription badge in the YouTube chat, and you get the same benefits as the tier 1 patrons, which is early access to my weekend videos and your name in the thank you section in each of my videos as well. So heck yeah, Vanquisher, thank you so much for gifting that sub. I didn't even know that was, or membership. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. I mean, I guess it shouldn't surprise me, but yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Vanquisher, for your kind support. Yeah, in both places, over on Twitch and on YouTube. Gifting subs like that is such a feel-good thing, or memberships, and you know, welcomes people on into the community. So thank you for your support. Thank you for helping to grow and strengthen this community that we have. And Flamboyant Pickle, welcome on into our memberships on YouTube. Smitty there showing off a very nice membership badge and emote, and Vanquisher as well. Thanks, guys. Radical Franklin said, yes, all within walking distance. They have their own theme. Each one has their own theme. You can do one or try for all 10. I feel like 10 breweries in a day is a lot. I might split them across a couple of days, or even 3 days. But that does sound like a really great time. How was the beer? Bofo Game says, good to hear. I'm playing Skyrim, trying to get the 100% achievements, and having a bad time trying to find 2 skill books I have left. Well, I wish you luck with it. I've never gone for the 100% on Skyrim. Bruce says, Nick, I was watching one of the Vintage Gaming Magazine videos, yes, with the old PC gamers, and you asked, would you give out the affiliate link and coupon code? Oh, referring to the, when I met someone that said they really liked my shirt, right? The Into the AM shirt. Yeah, that was last year. Bruce says, I would say that it's a fine line between smoothly working that in and not seeming like the shameless self-promoting sales guy. Definitely. It's actually kind of a nuanced question. You would have to preamble the whole thing like, well, I have a small YouTube channel, and these guys actually sponsor me sometimes. I actually have a code you can use if you want. But then does that come across as really like, I've actually, these guys sponsor me, but hey, you know. Yeah, it's a tough thing. I think it's all about the context. Since then, I have had many similar encounters with people who say they really like my shirt. I'm like, oh, it's for this Into the AM, or, you know, from Into the AM, check it out. And one time I did say, hey, I've got a code if you want, it'll save you 10%. And they're like, no thanks, I'm good. I'm like, okay, well that was kind of embarrassing, actually, slightly awkward. So I've decided I don't think it's worth sharing the code usually. What the frick, Vanquisher? What? Vanquisher just gifted 5 memberships in YouTube chat. holy cow. At this point, the odds of getting a membership gifted in the YouTube chat are pretty high. Because there's like 42 people over there. 6 of them just got memberships. That's pretty good odds. Holy cow, Vanquisher. Vanquisher is gifted memberships to Tokyo Joe, to Radiant Rose, to Rocket King, to Dollars to Donuts, and to Rob Schmidt. Holy cow. I don't know what to say other than thank you so much, Vanquisher. And the list of members at the end of next video is going to be way longer now. It's going to be significantly longer. I might have to like squash it down a little bit. Vanquisher, that is so very kind. Like I said, it makes such a difference, you know, bringing people in, making them feel welcome. And now all those 5 folks can enjoy not only the fun emotes and sub badge in the YouTube chat, but also early access to my weekend videos and their names at the end of every video as well, which hopefully they get tickled pink by. I hope they enjoy it. Meanwhile, Bruce jumping on over there says, Vanquisher, you're just the welcome party over here, straight up. Hey, Rob Schmidt, that's a nice looking keyboard next to your name there. That looks pretty good. Cracking a fat right? What a guy. What a guy. Miguel, we do. Big thanks, Vanquisher. That is super kind. Straight up awesome. Vanquisher not only supports very kindly with the memberships like that, but also is a member himself. So big ups, Vanquisher. Thanks for being rad. Those aliens must have told you to be a really cool dude when they implanted that chip in your head. Gotta get the scams in office to rule the world one day. Is that what this is about? Is this political campaigning? Angel asked, have you ever been noticed in public by any chance? Yeah, actually. A few times. But not frequently. Not frequently. A couple of times people saw me in public and then didn't tell me until after because they were too like uncomfortable coming up to me at the time. Other times people have said hi, said hey, I recognize you. The craziest one for me will always be someone who saw me when I was vacationing in Japan and then left a comment on a video saying, hey, I saw you in Japan. I'm like hell you did. Like, that's on the other side of the world. Like, what are the chances? But then they went on to describe exactly where they saw me and like what the weather was at the time and everything. And I was like, wow, you probably actually did. That's wild. That's crazy. Because I was right there at that time and it was indeed pouring rain. Crazy. But yeah. Freaking heck, Vanquisher. Scab supremacy. Anyway. Where are we going? I'm scrolling. Vanquisher says, I wonder what the name of the customs officer that was checking out my package. I mean, just go across the border, see if they want to check your package. Chick Spring says Thief Gold and its sequels were probably the only FPS type games for 20 years that had actual working shadows. What about Splinter Cell? I guess Splinter Cell was third person technically, but yeah. But yeah, I think they still remain masterclasses of stealth gaming. Bofo Games says that the title menu of this game reminded me of the classic Fallout games. Yes. Well, of the same era, right? I don't know, Drake. Maybe they just thought I was trying to get something out of them. Maybe they thought I was trying to scam them or something somehow. People can be pretty untrusting, especially when you just meet them, you know. So like, I don't hold it against them. Isn't it though, Harp? Like, what are the chances? Like, you're completely the other side of the world in Kyoto, some random place. Someone's like, hey, it's the ASMR nerd. And they proceeded to, like, not tell me until later. But I get it. People are awkward about coming up in public, too, and being like, oh, I don't want to, like, interrupt whatever. Especially, I guess, if I'm on vacation. Maybe they don't want to, you know. Miguel says, hey, quick question. Are you an Elder Scrolls person or a Fallout person? Very much more an Elder Scrolls person, Miguel. I do play the Fallout games. I enjoy them well enough, but Elder Scrolls is closer to my heart. Suponji, hey, says, hey, random, but I'm considering the Define R5 for a NAS build. What's been your experience with the thermals? Great question. So that's my computer case. I've never had any issues with thermal throttling or anything like that. I will say I wouldn't recommend it for like a super highly overclocked build. I built this for silence, and so I run everything stock or even slightly undervolted. But it does work pretty hard. Like, it'll crunch away on renders that last for hours and that sort of thing, or processing data sets that go, for hours potentially. And I've never had any issues with thermal throttling. So, and it's, it's got some pretty beefy hardware in there. So I usually just run it with the fans on like medium speed. So it's pretty quiet that way, basically inaudible. But you can ramp them up if you need more airflow as well. It's definitely not an airflow monster though. So if you're looking to you're running a NAS, so probably fine, honestly, for NAS use. It does have, I don't know if you're running like spinning platter drives or SSDs, but for the spinning platter, like hard drives, it's got 2 trays that you can pull out, or 2 blocks of trays, I should say. So it's pretty easy to get drives in and out. And then those sit right behind 2 140 millimeter fans. So there's good airflow right across the drives. Sergio, yeah, they do. Yeah, you can get Tecate around here. Shearwater, with the random MTG card request. Excellent. Let's do it. I've still got some of a pack of the Adventures in Middle Earth. Is that what it was? Tales of Middle Earth? Whatever. You know the set. And these have been randomly sorted, so I don't know what's in here. So let's pull one and see. Let's do this one. What do we get? Ooh, fancy ring sight. A 3-mana black and blue sorcery. Uncommon. The ring tempts you. Search your library for a card that shares a color with a legendary creature you control. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Frodo was able to see beneath their black wrappings. In their white faces burned keen and merciless eyes. Spooky. Good stuff. It's a fun pull. I like the art from this set a lot. It's really good. Vanquisher says, Nick, I think I've seen you before. In fact, I know I've seen you before. You're one of the aliens snooping in my backyard. Shh. Nobody can know. Don't make me activate the chip in your brain. Hey Naga, welcome. Glad you're here. No worries about being a bit late. Well, you've missed the beer, but you're just here in time for gameplay. Bofo says you look more like a WoW person. Than what? Than Fallout? I've actually barely ever played WoW, so I'm afraid that theory does not pan out. Bruce, you have 10 120mm fans. Does your PC sound like it's taking off when you start them? It's a lot of airflow. Enjoy your lurk, Harp. Enjoy your lurk. Activate the chip, see what happens. Alright, I got the button right here. I'm gonna press it. There you go. It happened. It's done. Oh hey, I missed Gracie's blood sugar check a little while ago, and Juice's hydrate request. How dare I? Oh, and I missed We Make Waffles. Random MTG card. I was not paying any attention. Okay, blood sugar 8.1 is stable. That's good. Thank you for that. Ever ago, Gracie. Thank you for helping me look after myself. For hydration, I have sparkling ice, lemon lime. It's good stuff. Vanquisher, what the frick? What the frick? Is that what the button does? Is that what the button does? I don't even know. I just put the thing in your head. I had no idea that's what the button did. Crazy. Thank you very much for the hydration. Vanquisher, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Vanquisher is now gifted 6 gift subs over here and 6 gift memberships over in the YouTube chat. That is wild. That is wild. Vanquisher, you're doing our alien overlord's work. Vanquisher has gifted subs to Benennial, to Mikey M, to Mithrandil, to Sir Dinkelberg, and to Kurai 10. All 5 of you have been warmly welcomed into this chat and this community by none other than Captain Vanquisher, Alien Experimentation Subject X59ZY. And in doing so, Vanquisher has very kindly granted you access to some fun emotes and, most importantly, perhaps to ad-free viewing for the next month. Vanquisher, good job carrying out your brain chip orders. I kid. Thank you for your kindness, Vanquisher. Thank you for your kindness, and welcome to the Potato Pals, everybody, the Spud Buds. Welcome. Thanks for continuing to be rad, Vanquisher. That is super cool. Super kind of you. I have not seen The Arrival, Bruce. I've not seen it. Is it good? Bruce said 3 of those are in the IQ H150 cooler. Okay, fair enough. But still, it's a lot of fans. Passive X, thank you for the follow. Haven, welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. We Make Waffle. No, you didn't miss it. I did. The problem lies with me. Alright. We Make Waffle. Let's see what we got for you. Again, this is one of the Tales of Middle-earth packs. Shortcut to mushrooms. Very good. I love that art. That's very pretty. Some hobbits in the Shire, perhaps going on a grand adventure. Merry and Pippin and Frodo. When Shortcut to Mushrooms enters the battlefield, the ring tempts you. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. That is a 2-mana green enchantment. Very cool. I really like the art on that one. It's an uncommon. But yeah, that art is beautiful. Very pastoral, idyllic. Scrizzly, it is, what time is it for me? That's a good question. 11:30 in the PM for me. Haven says for drama, we did a remake of The Arrival. Oh, like your drama class? That's cool. Like I said, I haven't seen it, but I bet you that would be fun to do. Naga, Buttspot has been shut down for the time being, evidently. Changes in Twitch's policy necessitated shutting down Buttspot. I don't know when our dear Buttspot will be back, but I do hope we see it back one day. It's sad news that I must share. Skylar wants a random ancient Rome fact. That's kind of out of left field. Normally I would charge channel points for that, but sure, why not? I'm sure I can Google random ancient Rome fact. Interesting ancient Rome facts. Also, Bruce has requested some game trivia, so I'm gonna have to find some interesting trivia about Thief. Fortunately, there is lots of interesting trivia about this game that I have encountered in past. So, alright, Encyclopedia Britannica tells us that. Okay, here's an interesting fact just for you, Skylar. Romans ate flamingo tongues. Apparently, flamingo tongues were a Roman delicacy. There you go. I've never considered a flamingo tongue before, but apparently the Romans ate them. That's quite something. Alright, and Bruce, let's see if we can find some trivia about Thief. Thief in the Dark Project trivia. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one, because, you know, I call our fans of the Thief series on YouTube, I call them taffers, because taffer is a term used in the games as kind of like I think it's kind of a pejorative. It's like, you got taffer, get back here. But here's a piece of trivia. According to an interview made by the now defunct PC Accelerator magazine with project designer Steve Pearsall, the word taffer, which many fans went to great lengths to define as some sort of long-lost olden-style word, was actually created by level designer Laura Baldwin. It was originally meant to be some sort of slang for common criminal, but it evolved from that point on. There you go. The origin of the word taffer. Now we know. Now we know. Mr. Sky, hello and welcome. Glad you could join us just in time for some gameplay. Vanquisher says X59ZY ready to execute orders. Yes, you should change your Discord name for sure. Maggie Vivian asks, what's the origin of the potato meme? The potato meme comes from Skyrim, because I installed a mod in Skyrim that added really beautiful potatoes, like gorgeous high-resolution potatoes. And we were playing Skyrim on stream, and the first time we encountered those potatoes, people were like, that potato looks real. That is an amazing potato. And for whatever reason, like, I don't know, we spent a bunch of time looking at the potato and like how beautiful and detailed it was. And that just became a meme that stuck around the channel. And then shortly after that, I became an affiliate on Twitch, unlocked our first emote slots, and the potato seemed like the meme for the job. So our first emote on the channel was the potato meme because of the Skyrim potato. And then it just kind of took on life of its own from there. Glad you like the artwork on that card. We make waffle. That's right, Buttspot lives on in our memory and quote archive forever. We butt that negative energy. Ah, butt spots. Now I miss butt spots. Ah, it's all good, Skylar. It's all good. What the heck, Drake? I mean, that's a fair quote, but we have no Taffer quotes in the chat. That ain't right. Where's all the Taffin quotes? Excellent, Vanquisher, excellent. We admired cabbages too, and cabbages are also an emote, but they came after. It must have been right around the affiliate time, Drake, because I'm pretty sure that was our first ever emote. You're welcome, Maggie. Thank you for asking. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, but it was 5 years ago. Or longer. 6 years ago. Man, where do the years go? In the olden times, the pre-COVID times, we have been so lucky to have such a cool community here for so very long. Years and years. And some of those folks are still around, which is even cooler. Vanquisher, I mean, X59ZY. Good job on continuing to fulfill your programming. Vanquisher, thank you for gifting this up to Bruce. Bruce, of all the folks here, one of the most deserving of a subscription, no doubt, no doubt. Bruce also very kindly supports as a RØDE tier member as well on YouTube. So, Bruce, you now have all the sweet goodies unlocked here on Twitch as well. You guys hear that? That's a bird outside my window, I'm pretty sure. What was a bird making that bunch of noise at like 11:30 at night for? That was bizarre. I've never noticed or never heard that before. One second. Sounds like it's laughing at me. What you doing, bird? Weirdo. Doesn't sound like a bat to me. It sounds like a bird. Maybe it fell out of its nest. Maybe. Maybe. Spooky bird. I mean, it doesn't sound that spooky or intimidating. Ah, Cracking a Fat, I'm sorry for making you think that was your dog. Cleo says, I thought that was outside my room. Yeah, that was really odd. You think it's a baby? Maybe. Maybe. That was the brain chip communicating with the master terminal. Drake thought it was Eleanor. Aw. No. Unless it's a cougar. You've heard cougars chirp like birds. Wait, Tick Spring's like, maybe go check on it. And then it's like, wait, what if it's a cougar trying to lure you in? I do not think that is a cougar. It could be a squirrel. Squirrels make weird noises sometimes. And I know there's squirrels that live in the tree outside my window. So it's possible. It's possible that it's a squirrel. I missed on YouTube chat. The walking meme said, "Any thoughts on how to become less materialistic? I feel like I'm getting too caught up in the rat race." Wow, that is a big question. Walking meme. I don't know if I'm qualified to answer it, but for me, honestly, like, what the heck do they call it? Gratitude. Like, thinking about the things I have in my life and how grateful I am for them really helps me, just feel better in general, but also, like, not feel like I need so much, if that makes sense. And I know that's much easier said than done, but yeah, I think, like, intentional reflection on being grateful about what we have is maybe part of what you're looking for. But I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why we might, feel very materialistic in our lives, and it's hard for me to answer that question for you. But I hope you find what you're looking for. Skrizzly says, what do you like more for streaming, YouTube or Twitch? I prefer Twitch as a platform for streaming. I think it just has more tools for audience engagement and moderation and all that stuff. But I will say that YouTube has been improving in terms of its tools that it offers. So, but yeah, I still prefer Twitch. In terms of audiences, though, it doesn't matter to me. I'm happy either way. You guys are all awesome. Hey James, welcome back on in. Great to see you back here again, James. Thanks for chilling with us. Cougars don't sound like that, says Cleo. I've never heard a cougar, I have to admit. Not IRL. Nate says, anyone else think that was coming out of their window and you're more concerned by Nick commenting on it? Like, he can hear me? It's like, oh yeah, look, something outside your window, Nate. Weird, eh? Oh yeah, wait, you guys didn't know I could hear everything in your room? Yeah, I can hear all of you at all times. It's really weird, actually. It's pretty overwhelming. Don't worry, I can't see anything. I just hear it all. Bakery Guy says, is this a spooky game? I started playing Phasmophobia. I hate it, but it's a thrill. This game can be spooky in some parts, yeah. Can be spooky. I would never, ever say you're dumb, Cleo. I would just say you sometimes you fat finger stuff on your phone, I guess. Or on your keyboard, maybe. Also, how you doing, Bakery Guy? Vanquisher says, Nick, it would be the funniest thing if the next video at the end you change my name to X59ZY video. You got it, Vanquisher, you got it. I could do that for you. Tick Spring says, yeah, check YouTube sometimes. Sometime, for example, mountain lion sounds like a bird. Does it sound like what we just heard outside my window? White Wolf says, weird thing I noticed. I saw squirrels drop stuff onto my border collie. I looked outside and saw it happen. Huh. I wonder if the dog scares them, so they're dropping stuff on them in self-defense. Skrizzly, I got into ASMR around 2011-ish. So when I first discovered ASMR videos and the ASMR community on YouTube, which was very, very small at the time. But I found it very, very helpful for helping calm my racing mind at night, helping me focus on something, which would help me sleep. And like I said, the community was small, the creators seemed cool, so I wanted to start making videos to give back to that community, and so I did, and rest is history. Here we are, 12 years later. 11 and a half years, not 12 years yet, but what, Drake, what did you just sing? I can't divulge that information. That's a bit breaking my privacy clause. You wash out that dirty mouth. If I can hear you, Naga, it must mean I'm close by. Does it though? Does it? That's right, Asilis. This game features some first-class clacks in ASMR. Not this mission, hopefully. Putty Mills, hello, welcome. Cleo says, I'm forever going to be paranoid now. Unplugs mic, puts stickers on cameras. White Wolf says, Phasmo was fun until I tried VR. After that, I stopped playing the desktop version because the VR version was way better. Oh, hey, check it out. White Wolf also requested some game trivia, and Clarbus requested some game combing, or beard combing. Game combing. Here I thought we might actually get to playing the game sooner rather than later. But y'all are keeping me busy. Y'all are keeping me busy. What was that bonk about? I hope that was directed towards Drake, because if you guys had heard what he was singing, you know he deserved that bonk. Tick Springs is not exactly like your window critter. Yours is probably a bird or a rodent, like you say. I was just pointing out to others above that cougars can sound close to that. Cool. And we'll have to check it out. Scrizzly, thank you for subscribing. Welcome on in with Prime. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here to support this channel and community. I know you could use it anywhere on all of Twitch, so thanks for choosing to use it here. It means a lot. Also, thank you for using the Prime in general. If anybody else out there has Twitch Prime, and I'm sure many of you do, public service announcement, you get a free subscription here on Twitch every single month. You don't have to pay anything extra. It's included in your Amazon Prime. So, I might just say Twitch Prime, but whatever. Amazon Prime. You get Twitch Prime with it. So make sure you're using that. Doesn't have to be here, but make sure you're taking advantage of it somewhere. Because I guarantee you, your favorite streamer appreciates it very much. You get all the benefits of a tier 1 sub, and your favorite streamer gets supported just the same as a tier 1 sub. It's like taking money right out of Daddy Bezos' pocket and putting it into ours. So that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Tick Spring, thank you for gifting that sub. Yo, we got some beautiful gifts going on here tonight, you guys. Tick Spring's gifted a sub to Queen Prawn. Not just any prawn, the queen of all prawns. Queen Prawn. Undersea Arthropod Regent. Welcome on into the sub club. Our potato pals. Both Grizzly and Queen Prawn definitely deserve some potato tapping. Some potato tapping. This is something we do around these parts to celebrate new arrivals in the sub club. The potato pals, we like to call our subscribers, or the spud buds, or tater tots. All of the above. All of the above. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Queen Prawn and Scrizzly. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I am doing a game fact, game trivia, because we've got another request here. Okay, here's one I did not know about. Apparently, Thief contains a hidden basketball court. A hidden basketball court somewhere. That I did not know. Where is it hidden? Now I want to know. The secret basketball court inside the Keeper compound in the mission A Keeper's Training. The object... What the heck? How do you access the basketball court? Access to this room is only possible for a brief period on expert difficulty during the sparring match. Oh, I know exactly where that is. That's so funny. It's in the tutorial mission. Huh. Well, there you go. Apparently there is a secret basketball court in the training mission of Thief. Teleslops, you knew that. I did not. That is news to me. That's fantastic. Tick Spring also knew, apparently. I guess I'm just the one left out here. Somehow I never knew that. I'm gonna have to go check that out, just for funsies. That's good to know. But, friends, we should actually play some of this game. So, Tick Spring, coming on in for the 15-month resub, Tick Spring. Tick Spring, thank you for using your Prime to resubscribe, support this community and this channel for the 15th month in a row. Although I think you've been around for many more than that. Maybe not in a row, but you know what I mean. And I hope you enjoy all of your subscription benefits as well. Many thanks, Tickspring. Many thanks. Happy 15-month subiversary. Also, Kraken Effect, thank you for joining us over on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Kraken Effect says, came here from YouTube. Have a follow on my Twitch as well. Hey, I appreciate the support. And it's great to have you in both places. Thanks for chilling with us. Drake says, I'll send you what I said on Discord for you to be confused by later. I look forward to it. Bonk for the lack of focus on Thief. Oh, I see. Tickspring. That is a fair bonk. So on that note, yeah, I gave the preamble. Thief. It's a great game, but we're not actually playing the base game tonight. We are playing a fan mission because the developers of Thief put out a level editor, and that kickstarted a whole bunch of sort of tradition of people making fan missions for Thief. And many of the fan missions that were made are just as good or better than what was in the original game. Many of them are considered classics in their own right. So a few weeks back now, we started a Thief Gold fan mission called Alcazar. And I will read you the premise of this fan mission. Let's see. Okay. So we started it last time, but we didn't finish it, so we're going to try and finish it tonight. But here's the briefing. Yo, Riley Morningstar, thank you for following. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. The briefing goes as such. We're going to read this. Imagine Garrett's voice, if you know Garrett's voice. But I can't do a good Garrett voice, so I'll just do like a terrible imitation. I went to the Grateful Rest to meet with an associate of mine, but she never showed. While I was enjoying my breakfast alone, I eavesdropped on an argument between the gossipful barmaid and the brute who watches over the place. Something about buying drapes to cover up a menacing freeze in the basement. The Grateful Rest is an ancient, crumbling place. There's a grate laid into the courtyard, inscribed with the name Alcazar. I've encountered that name before, but not in any source from the last century. By the faint sunlight, I can make out a pristine gray coffin on the other side, but not much else. I'm willing to bet that his crypt is untouched, and, if that argument was anything to go by, that this old tavern is somehow connected to it. I don't see any obvious way down, but this whole quarter's riddled with caves and forgotten access tunnels. It shouldn't be too hard to find something, even if that means combing the streets. I didn't bring my full kit, so I'll have to scrounge for supplies. No thief worth its dime would take a job like this. First, because its boozing ken are usually either neutral grounds or warden's territory, and second, because I don't even know if there's anything of value waiting for me down there. But a master thief knows how to turn a profit from circumstances, even if it means bending the rules a little. So, that's what we've got to do. So yeah, we started at this place, the Grateful Rest, which is an inn, and then there's this ancient tomb underneath the inn that we're going to try and infiltrate, see if we can steal ourselves some valuables. Vanquisher said, well, Nick, X59ZY has to go get some rest and let that chip go into energy saving mode. Thanks for the stream. Hopefully I can catch you on Thursday. Good night. Good night, Vanquisher. Thanks for being here with us. Good night, X59ZY. Have yourself an excellent power down mode time. We will see you next time. Take care. And thanks for being here. Hey, Glow Shake, welcome. Glow Shake says, returning to this stream is like landing on a cloud. I love it. Well, welcome to Cloud, the ASMR nerd. Make yourself comfortable. Sure thing, Drake. Erratical, I did in fact finish this game on the channel, yes, but tonight we are playing a fan mission. One of the ones that's supposed to be better, like a well-rated fan mission. So it's like a mod, but one that people really like. So, alright, let's see what we can do. Alcazar. Loading real slow. There we go. Okay, so like I said, we started this mission before, and we had done some exploring around, and managed to gosh, this is really dark. This looks really dark to me. Can you guys see anything? Somehow seems darker than it used to be. I feel like I'm going to have a heck of a hard time seeing anything in here. I'm going to turn on my gamma a little bit. Maybe that's what I ended up doing last time too, actually. Now that I think about it. Scrizzly, you want to know what my top 3 favorite ASMR artists are? Aw, I don't like to pick favorites. I'm friends with a lot of ASMR creators, and I don't think it's fair to pick favorites. Truth be told, when it comes to watching ASMR, more often than not, I mean, sometimes I will go and watch a creator that I know I like, but other times I will simply just go look for recent videos, like recent uploads from very small channels. I really enjoy like lo-fi stuff from small creators is oftentimes what I go seek out. Which isn't to say I don't enjoy stuff from some of the big creators as well. You know, I do, but yeah, I can't pick 3. I don't think I could pick 3 top favorites, honestly. Because I like different stuff from different people, you know. Okay, I gotta try and remember where exactly we are and where we're going here. So this area is up above the inn, I believe. Oh yes, I remember one of the things. We have an objective here to, okay, so we have to get down into Alcazar's crypt and steal a golden spellbook. We have to get a bunch of loot, but we also have to steal a prized ruby from a merchant who lives nearby. And we did manage to infiltrate that merchant's house. And that is where we are right now, actually. Or we're close to the merchant's house. I believe this is in the merchant's house. And or maybe his place is over on the other side of this. Let's do that. J Swag with that tier 1 sub swag. JSwag19, thank you so much for joining us and for supporting with that subscription. Welcome to our potato pals. I'm going to tap on this potato now to welcome you on in to our awesome group of individuals. Potato pals, spud buds, tater tots, whatever you want to call it. These are some awesome folks, and you are now one of them. I hope you enjoy your subscription benefits, like the very fun potato emote. We have many potato emotes here, actually. Ad-free viewing, all that good stuff. JSwag, thank you for the kind support, and welcome on in once again. this is a unique challenge actually, because you guys have the downpour happening, which makes it very hard for me to hear the guards. I just hear the downpour. And, oh, but the guards hear me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's hide outside this window and wait for them to give up on searching for us. But yeah, we have a ruby that we need to steal from this guy's place before we go down into the crypts. Christian says, I have all this anxiety for literally no reason, and I think it's because I stopped smoking weed about 3 weeks ago, but I'm just getting annoyed at this point. I'm sure you will find some peace soon, Christian. I understand, not necessarily with like the smoking weed and stopping, because I don't really smoke, but more with just sometimes I feel pretty anxious for no reason. Sometimes it goes for a while. I don't know. It's a tough thing, but I can somewhat relate. And I do hope, and I'm sure you will, find some peace again soon, Christian. Jake Spring says, I'm bummed that there was a YouTuber who did an almost spot-on Garrett voice, but his latest video from last year says he passed away. Oh, that's very sad. I'm sorry to hear it. Artist Caleb, a really witty guy too. It's very, very sad when great talents or wonderful people, pass before their time. And Dick Spring said, if you see his Thief Deadly Shadows videos, you'll see what I mean when he randomly does a Garrett voice. I wish I had that ability to just randomly bust out the Garrett impression. Well, rest in peace, Artist Caleb. Okay, let's see if we can, now that, oh crap. It's so freaking loud up here. This bloody tile floor. Okay, maybe. Okay, I don't know where the guard is, but he doesn't seem to be here. So let's quick save. Hey, J Swag says, glad to be part of this community. You've helped me a lot for anxiety at night. J Swag, that means a lot to hear, because I don't know if you were here when I was just explaining it, but that's why I started watching ASMR myself in the first place, why I started this channel in the first place, and it's really rewarding to know that it's still helping people. So thank you again, J Swag, for your kind support. And I hope my stuff continues to help you. Nath says, I'm heading back to bed and it's all your fault. Alright, good night or good morning, Nath, whatever. But thanks for being here with us. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Okay, well, we saw the guard there. But, oh, it's really bright there all of a sudden. We're going to have to do something about this. We can't kill the guard, because we're playing on expert, and that would be against our professional ethics. So instead, we just have to wait for him to come back. We're going to have to figure out a way to get up to him really quietly. Now, here's the question. Do we have any moss arrows? We do. We have 2 moss arrows. So that might allow us to put some moss on the ground where he patrols and get up behind him really quick, but quietly. Because if we try and just go down there right now while he's there, we're immediately gonna get heard. So immediately. Bruce says, oh, hold on, okay, let's see if we can. Wow, he's really not giving us much opportunity, is he? Just gonna wait for him to. Nope. Okay. Once he turns around. Okay. man. Okay, well, we were able to get this far without him hearing us. You know what, maybe we can just run across here. He'll hear us, but we might be able to find a hiding spot on the other side before he comes for us. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's one dark corner. This might not be dark enough. Gosh, it's really, I cannot. Okay. This is a very dark area. I'm having a very hard time seeing, even with my gamma cranked way up. Let's turn it up a little higher. It's also because I have the video lights blasting in my face, and that can be really tricky to actually see much of anything. When it's like really dark on the screen. Alright, I'll turn up the gamma even a little more. Everything's gonna be so blown out. Oops. There. Control Shift Enter. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back. I'm well, thank you. How about you? How about you? Thanks for joining us tonight. Okay, well, we found a bit of loot in here. Oh, here comes a guard. What? Oh, crap.
Don't see anything now.
Okay, good. I was leaning out and he was like, what? And I'm like, yoink. Okay, when he comes back, we'll get him. We'll get him. Or we'll try anyway.
What's that?
Nothing. Perfect. Nailed it. Alright. Chuck him in the closet. Okay, good. We managed that. We did have to use a moss arrow to accomplish it, but I think that was solid. I think that was alright. Tick Spring says, I saw a whispered comment. Oh, what? You probably was. I probably whispered compliment, maybe. Oh yeah, whisper compliment for Tick Spring. I'm sorry I missed that. What does that do? Did I miss the whispered comment? No. It means that Mr. Sky thought that you were really rad and that you were deserving of a compliment. And so yeah, no, I just missed that because I think we probably started playing the game right at that moment. So let's see, Tick Spring, a whispered compliment. What's a good one? I always try to come up with something fresh. I don't like to reuse compliments because then they come across as disingenuous. So I try and come up with something that feels very genuine. You know, aside from like generic stuff, like, I don't know, you've been an awesome member of this community for a very long time. I feel like, Tick Spring, I feel like you often have really like interesting and informative opinions and pieces of information. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of specific examples, but I feel like whatever kind of conversation we're having, you often have something really worthwhile or interesting to contribute. I don't know if that counts as a whispered compliment, but I think that's worth complimenting. I'm trying to think of something that's a little more concrete, but I mean, for like right now, you were telling me about this artist Caleb, who I've not encountered before, but I kind of want to go check out his stuff. Now that you've told me he has a perfect Garrett voice. But yeah, and I appreciate your contributions to our discussions and conversations here, Tick Spring. So thanks for being an awesome part of it. I hope that whisper compliment is satisfactory. Hey, you're welcome. Like cougars chirping. Yeah, exactly. Like cougars chirping. Precisely. Exactly that. Always fun to learn something new. So thanks for that, Tick Spring. And Mr. Sky, thank you for requesting that compliment for Tick Spring. Juice also requested some hydration. I am happy to hydrate with my ice drink. Thank you for that. Oops. Thanks for wetting my whistle, Juice. Literally, because juice, but I mean, it's kind of more soda than juice, I guess. Handsome Dashing Princess says, you know how you meet up with the community in a casual way, occasionally, pretty infrequently, but there have been a couple times, yeah, like at an ASMR event. Is there an opportunity to attend one of your climate-related talks instead? Thank you for asking, Handsome Dashing Princess. That's really cool. I would... man, the challenge with that is that in any talk that I'm giving in a professional capacity, if I'm talking about wildfire or climate history or something like that, I would be going by my, my full name. and for privacy reasons, I generally try to keep those things separate. Like I don't divulge my my surname and stuff on the channel. And I would really love to be able to share some publications that I've written with you guys, or link you to like an online seminar that I give or something like that. But I don't see any way to do that without doxing myself, really. So that's the challenge. That's the challenge. The only way, is if, well, I don't know. Like if I were to do a video, I guess, where I, give that information, but don't give my name. But that's not quite what you're asking about. You're asking for more like a public talk or something. To be fair, most like teaching or public speaking I do in person is to like a class, like a class in a university course or something like that, which wouldn't be available to the public anyway. The last talk I gave publicly was online. Like the last seminar I gave publicly, professionally, or at conferences, which you would have to like register for, and have to be in the field, working in the field, or meetings of various groups. But again, it's a kind of like by invitation thing. So I don't actually end up giving all that many public talks, unfortunately. And like I said, the last one I did was an online seminar, not in person. So I wish I had a better answer for you, Handsome Dashing Princess, but that's just kind of the nature of it, I guess. But if there ever is an opportunity for members of this community to attend one of my talks, if I can somehow do it without doxing myself, I will let you know for sure. I will let you know for sure. Cracking a Fat says, I'm going to go for a walk before I fall asleep. All right, enjoy your walk. Take care. Thanks for chilling with us, Cracking a Fat. We'll see you next time, maybe. Jake Spring said, on a scale of 1 to 5, I rate that compliment 5 flaming potatoes. Hey, I'll take it. I love it. Thorax says, all right, I gotta head to bed. Have a great rest of the stream and a good start to the week, y'all. You too, Thorax. Always good to see you. Sleep well. Have a fantastic week. We'll see you soon. Take care. Alright. Alright. It's time to play some more game. Yeah, let's play some more game. Alright, so we've knocked this dude out now, thankfully. And I don't know if he was the last guard in this place, but it's definitely quiet here now, so now we gotta go around and see if we can find. Ooh, look at all those apples. Love that crunch sound. Love that crunch sound. So we found a little bit of treasure back here. What's that? Oh, that's his leg. His foot sticking out. That's so funny. Okay, so there's a door right here. And there's some scary long stairs down here. Let's go through the door. If we can. Merchant's key. Hey. Stuff. Oh, this is his front door. We could have come in this way, but we infiltrated through his balcony up there. That's what we did. Alright, well, that front door is not so useful. But down here, maybe. Maybe. Sanath Kumar asks, when are you dropping your hair routine? I'll drop it for you right now. I'll tell you, I wash my hair two to three times a week. I shampoo 2 to 3 times a week, but I condition every day. And I find by only washing my hair every 2 to 3 days, it prevents it from getting stripped of all its natural oils. And when I condition, I use a lot of conditioner, so I really load it up and I let it sit in there for a couple of minutes before rinsing it out. If you want to know my secret weapon conditioner, it's the Costco brand. It's Kirkland. Kirkland conditioner is really good. It's actually excellent. There you go. That's my hair tip. Okay. This place is kind of spooky. Bruce says, do you know the part in Deadly Shadows where the guard impersonates Garrett? Oh, right. Sorry, I read that comment of yours, but I didn't read it out. I saw it, but I'm just scrolling back up to see exactly what you said. There's a bit in Deadly Shadows, I believe, where a guard pretends to be Garrett to another character as Garrett listens in. The whole gag is hilarious. Is that in the first mission of Deadly Shadows? Because I vaguely remember that. I think it's in that first mission, isn't it? Unless I could be misremembering, because it's been a very long time since I played Deadly Shadows. But that's my recollection. Alright. I've got some wine down here. Any of it valuable? No. It's a big bottle, holy cow. Nope. Don't mind me just making a mess here. Just checking to see. Surely one of these is valuable. Nope. They're all garbage, apparently. Alright, fine. Okay. Nothing of value there. What's behind this door? Oh, a bathroom. Some nice scented incense going here. Wash basin. Nice little flower pot. Very refined, very refined. Fire crackling away here. Gotta love the fire effects in this game. Yo, Phase Beast, what is up, my guy? Phase Beast says hello, ASMR, Travolta, chiseled jawline, nerd. Yep, that's what they say. They say, you know, Nick, you look a lot like John Travolta, and I say, I know. What can I say? What the heck is that? Oh, moss arrow, nice. That was handy because we lost one. Okay, what's going on here then? This is a bed. It's a pretty dank looking bedroom, gotta say. What's this? Okay. A secret passage into the sewers. Alright. Okay. Is this gonna take us maybe to, okay. Is this a secret treasury? No, I bet you this is the area underneath the Hammerite factory. I bet you that's what this is. Huh. That being said, we're actually looking for this guy's ruby, right? And I don't think we're going to find it down there. I don't think anyone in their right mind would keep their valuables somewhere like that. So where the heck would this guy keep his valuables? I wonder. Do you think there could be something behind this tapestry? Nope. Sometimes there's stuff hidden behind tapestries in Thief. Not this time, though. Not this time. Wait, are any of these candlesticks valuable? No. Okay. Phase B says, glad we didn't get code red this stream. The scamps didn't arrive to mess with us. No, scamps have standards. The trolls last time, no such standards. But so far so good. So far so good. Ashy G, hello. Welcome on in. We are big chillin'. How are you doing, Ashy? Alright. Yeah, where would a guy like this keep a valuable diamond or ruby? We already checked behind here, right? And it wasn't in there. Come on. You would think this would be a great place to keep a ruby, but no. Not behind here, unless we can chop it. Nope. Is there like a secret book on the bookshelf? Can we like pull a book to open a door or something? Not that I can see. What did this book say? Lamp oil, rope, and bombs. Essential inventory for the independent merchant. If you say so. Well, I don't know. I don't know where this ruby is. It's well hidden somewhere. Well, do you guys think we should just go through that secret door in the basement and see what we can find down in the looks like caves underneath the Hammerite factory? I assume this somehow connects up with the tomb that we're trying to infiltrate as well. Let's do a little save game here. And let's check our map as well. Factory, Morsalt Manor. So this is where we were. And I think we've gone under. And now we're in the caverns underneath here somewhere. And that's it. This really only shows us the ground level, so that's not very helpful, unfortunately. Okay. I'm scared, you guys. I'm scared because I think I saw a zombie down there. There's definitely a zombie over there. I do not want to wake the zombie. That guy right there. Don't have any way of dealing with a zombie right now, really. Derpy Bud asks, is the newer version of this game just as good as the older? I would say no. The 2014 version of this game is pretty different, and I think it loses a lot of what makes the first few games special. Wow, this place is dense. Like, check it out. It just goes down. It's very crisscross, very complex. Oh, where are we now? Golden plate. Okay. Derpy Bud, I would say that the 2014 version isn't terrible, but it's not very true to the original games. And I think if you really want to understand why people love Thief, playing the first two games is really important. So I would say, if you don't mind playing older games, just pick up Thief 1, like Thief Gold, and Thief 2 for really cheap on a Steam sale or something. You can get them for like $1 or $2 a piece. And there's some really great mods out there that modernize them a little bit. That's what you're seeing in my videos and streams. If you look in the video description of one of my Thief Gold or Thief 2 videos, I have links to those mods, and they're highly recommended. They don't change things much. Well, they make things visually more appealing, and they fix some bugs and stuff like that, but you still get that essential experience. Phase Beast says, if you were doing a soft-spoken class presentation, I would love it because the class would be asleep. Relaxing voice of an ancient Egyptian King Tut. Do you think King Tut did ASMR? Do you think he did? I don't know. Maybe. What is this place, you guys? Where is this? Oh, this might be the basement of the inn, possibly. Could be. Let's find out. What is this? What's the point of this? It's like an area hidden behind a banner, a wrecked banner, but there's nothing here. I'm confused. None of these look valuable. Ooh, a potion though. Health potion. Never a bad thing. What is this? Just a random rock. None of these are valuables. Man, this level is intricate. I do not know where we are. Okay, this might be the tomb that we're... Okay, these stairs come down from the inn. I'm pretty sure.
Time to stop for a snack.
Oh, is this the pantry for the inn? I want to go in here and see what's inside. Nothing, apparently. Oops. Hey, valuable, finally. Just making a mess down here, don't mind me. Just breaking shit. Alright, no. Okay, well, at least we found something. Sorry. I gotta watch my potty mouth. Okay, yeah, and this is back to the A tavern. Okay, so I'm kind of figuring out how this is all connected together, but I still don't know where to find that ruby. There was something in the description about destroying a tapestry, wasn't there? Didn't I read that when we were reading the mission briefing? Oh, something about buying drapes to cover up a menacing freeze in the basement. That's what they referred to. Or are these supposed to be the drapes? I don't see a menacing freeze here, though. Yeah. It was eyelash with the bonk. Eyelash with the swear jar. Face piece. You quoting Patrick Starr over there? Wait, what? Hello? Why is this? There we go. Did you guys just hear a sound of like... Oh, I see. It's just that wasn't opening properly, that's all. Because there was a bag in the way. Okay. Well... I'm not sure where we should go. Everything is dark and spooky. Looks like the only way into the zombie room is through here. I don't want to wake up the zombie. So also whatever's down here. Derpy Bud says, I only ever saw the 2014 one until tonight, so I wasn't aware there were more, but they seem fun. Yeah, these ones are, like, they're old, but they still hold up. I think the gameplay really does hold up. I highly recommend them. They're super cheap on Steam sales and stuff. Phase Beast, one of my favorite ASMR triggers. I really like tapping, just simple tapping. I like inaudible whispering. I like controller sounds, keyboard sounds. I like video game collection videos with like lots of tapping on the cases and stuff like that. Those are just off the top of my head some of my favorite types. Bruce says, Nick, do you think in ancient times when people felt that ASMR tingle, that a spell or charm was being used on them? Like, do I think that they thought that it was magic? I don't know. I could see it. I feel like people in the olden days used magic to explain a lot of things that were beyond their understanding. So that would make sense. But we still don't really understand ASMR well, but we do understand there's at least a physiological sort of underpinning. So, but I could definitely see in the olden days they might have called it magic. Where the frick are we, you guys? This looks like an old mine. This must be the basement of the factory. Bunker. Lenny says this game is like a Game of Thrones episode. It's so dark. Yes, the Thief games do tend to be dark. Can you guys like see anything of what's going on? If not, let me know. I can turn up the in-game brightness. That's an option. Hey, what is up, Red Spear? What is up? ASMR didn't exist before 2007. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think it was called ASMR, but the feeling has probably existed for hundreds or thousands of years. I don't know. Oh, crap, spiders. Arachnophobia warning. Arachnophobia warning. Just in case any of y'all are... Oh, God. Oh, God. Frickin' jumps. Ow. What the frick? Oh, God. I clicked outside of the game window. That sucks. When did I last save? I don't even know. I clicked outside of the game window and got wrecked by that spider. Oof. Oof. That was awful. Let me reposition this window so that's less likely to happen. Okay. I don't think we'd actually done a whole lot of exploring after this quick save. I do think we went over here though. And I think we grabbed something out of this chest. Yeah. And we also grabbed this valuable wine bottle up here. There we go. Okay. I think that's all we got of any consequence over here. Pretty sure. Red Spear, how you doing, my friend? Poet Laureate Red Spear hanging out with us. Non-Gazi, thank you for the hydration. Always important to hydrate. Thank you for that. Handsome Dashing Princess says that's actually a great idea. A soft-spoken class ASMR might be a way we can attend one of your lectures without you doxing yourself. I would hate for it to be too boring for your usual subs, though. Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to know. Oh, I also got this. There, I forgot about that. It's hard to know how it would be received by my subscriber base, but people have been asking on these streams for a fire science video for a very long time. So I know it would please at least some people, but it would be worth trying, I guess, to see what people thought about it on the main YouTube channel. Okay, so we gotta be careful about this spider. I didn't realize it's all flooded down here. Right, we didn't go up there, we came down here, right? Yeah, the spider was down here somewhere. Okay, let's quick save now that we're here. Lenny says, I can't see much, to be honest. Okay, well, let me see if I can turn up the in-game brightness. It is very dark. It's a very dark game by design, but I want you guys to be able to see stuff. It's in windowed mode, so I don't think that's doing anything, actually. That's unfortunate, because that's, as far as I know, the only in-game brightness control I have. The only other thing I could think of would be, gosh, is there a way I can like turn up the brightness through OBS? Maybe, somehow. It's probably not ideal though. I can turn up the brightness on my screen, but that doesn't help what you guys can see. Yeah, I guess the in-game brightness control is not going to work. Sorry about that, gang. Or you could turn it down for what? Yes. Steel Neko, yes. just enjoy the ambiance, the dark ambiance. Because that's what we got here. Wandering in the dark. And now it's the rainy dark. Maybe Face Beast, maybe. Who's to say? Who's to say? Phase Beast also says ASMR soft-spoken reading gaming magazines soon. Yeah, I could do another one of those sometime soon. I know Bruce would love a new one to add to his playlist, right, Bruce? Another gaming magazine video. It's been quite a while. Bruce said, I mean, I don't think any game spider is as gross as the frostbite spider in Skyrim. I feel like these guys are close. These guys are close, but yeah, maybe not quite as gross. They're not as hairy, you know. We might actually be able to sneak up on this guy and get him. Crap. Crap. Oh, come on. I'm stuck in here. Boy, I don't like the way they jump. Not at all. These guys do so much damage in such a tight space. Ah. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? This one spider is just clapping me. Not okay. Red Spear says, tired, restless, can't sleep, mad because the weekend apparently is already over. That's a mood. Burnt out at work, just overall over things today. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sometimes it do be that way. Well, at least you're here. That's something, right? Also, eyelash, freaking great emote. Attractive says, I've been having dinner with the fam. Hope the stream has been going well. Yeah, it's been pretty chill. I hope you've been having a great dinner with the fam. Wait, Cleo, did you say you can see and hear even less? Oh, because of the rain. Eh. Heck yeah, you need a new one, Bruce. I should put it on my list of to-dos soon. Cleo says, stab in the dark takes on a whole new meaning now. Literally. Literally. I have to deal with this guy somehow. Let's see if we can kite him back here. Ah, God, that sound is terrifying. No! Ah, we can't have a scamp attack while I'm fighting the spider. It's too much to deal with. Okay, you frickin' spider. Dingus. Nice. Victory. We did it. Thank you, Prothalasic, for well, I took on the spider, you took on the scamps. Teamwork. Teamwork. Okay. Now what is down here? A pile of bones. Ooh, a fire arrow. Could be useful, could be useful. And it keeps going. It keeps going. What, who bonking me? What you bonking me for, Red Spear? I feel like that was not deserved. Oh hey, I think we saw down here from up there previously some minecart tracks. Before we continue further down here, I want to go see if we'll come up. Oh hey. Oh, okay, this is here. This is where we... the zombie is just up here. Right there. Alright. I want to see if, this area over here... my god, I'm getting so lost. Where the frick are we? If this area over here connects up with the factory, I feel like it's... Oh! That's the zombie on the other side of this door. Wait, but hold on. There was somewhere that we were... where there was a ladder, I thought. Definitely zombie. Do you think this button does anything? Nothing. It's dead. Okay. Alright. Nothing on the floor in here. Oh, hey, there's the button that was in that spot. FazeB says Halloween Scamp ASMR roleplay cosplay. Yo, the rest of the channel will be like, what is this? It would only make sense to you guys. Come out to the streams. Okay, this is where I was thinking of. We have not gone up that ladder. We came down through here, right? Yeah. Gosh, this place is a maze. Such a warren down here. I think I heard someone talking. There must be access to the... Oh, flash bomb. Mine. There must be access to the factory up there. Because I think there's some bandits in the factory. Should we go up there and see what we can find? Why the bonk? I feel like the bonk was so uncalled for. Violence is not the answer, it's just the question, and the answer is yes. Charbone says, off to bed, have a good night. Yo, Charbone, thank you very much, and thank you for the parting gift of hydration. Stay moist, homies. And have a good night, Charbone. Sleep well. Have a fantastic week. Attractive says, yeah, dinner was rad. My parents had us over for seafood curry around the fire. Oh, that sounds lovely. I love the cold weather so much. Trying to cherish it as much as I can because we don't have winter for very long. That sounds very cozy and very tasty. Sounds like a nice time with the parents. Scamp SMR. No, the world's not ready for Scamp SMR. Dead Boy Jovi says, hey Nick, you ever tried playing or streaming No Man's Sky? Yeah, I have streamed it a couple of times here, but it was some years ago, back like around when it came out. So it's been a long time. And I know they're coming out with a big new update soon that adds a whole bunch of new content. It could be fun to stream it when they drop that. Also, are we going to die on this ladder? We're totally going to die on this ladder, aren't we? Oh, we made it up. There's also...
I'm gonna sick the dogs on you when I find you.
somebody out there. Oh, no? I don't know. Somebody out there. Well, Red Spear, the simple solution is just to go to the southern hemisphere. Head down to Australia. That is also unlivable. That is 47 is like, what even the frick is that? That is completely unlivable.
Hey, I'm not deaf, you know. Come out. You got any idea what we do to unwelcome guests?
I do not. Ooh, silver nugget. Oh crap. He's right there.
Come on out, and I promise I'll take care of you quickly.
I would rather not. Thank you. Gotta give him a good bop.
Something's going down.
Nothing's going down. Shh, shh, shh. It's fine, it's fine.
You better hope I find you before the guards do.
Are you not a guard? Oh, there he is. I think it's dark enough here. Nope, it's not dark enough here.
I'm gonna make you.
Ah, crap. Oh, man. This is an awkward place to fight this dude. Oh, so much for that. So much for that. Kilomilo says it's pi approximation day. 22/7. I had never considered that such a day was a thing, but you know, I'll take your word on it, or word for it, that the 22/7 is a close approximation of pi. Happy Pi approximation day, Kilomilo. Also, Phase Beast. Oh, I could go for some good sushi. It's been a while. It's been a while since I had some nice sushi. Yeah, Dead Boy Jovi, I think it would be fun to play some No Man's Sky when that update drops. I think that would be a good time. We can definitely stream some. No, nothing of any value in here. Gosh, I need darker spaces to hide in. Or I just need to be able to deal with this guy. That's right, Shracket. This is Alcazar. Alcazar. I have not played this one before. This gravel's freaking loud. Oh, okay. I know where we are. We were up there previously. So we're just down below now. Nothing of any value here by the looks of it. But yeah, we're definitely in the factory area. A disused factory by the looks of it. I thought it was worth coming up here just to see if there was any treasure to be had, but we got that silver nugget. That was something. But I don't think it's worth necessarily trying to confront this dude up above, because he seems like he's got very good hearing. And there's not a lot of good places to hide around here. There he is. Man. I think he'll see us if he comes down here. Hasn't seen us yet. Perfect. Perfect. Well executed, bop on the head. I think he's the only one in here, so we can probably just leave him right there. Well, I guess this does allow us to investigate up here, just in case there's anything of any interest. Little Hot Pocket, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And the answer appears to be no, there's absolutely nothing of interest up here. Okay, well, it was good to check it out just in case. You never know. You never know. Okay, so I think we can go back down into the mines. Red Spear says, Nick, I'd rat you out to the guards if I could, just so you know. Aw, I love you too, Red Spear. Drake says, we were supposed to hit 105 today, which is 40 degrees, but it stayed at 35. He said it felt like 97, 36. That's still pretty freaking hot. That is like uncomfortably hot for me, honestly. Anything above 30 is too hot for me, truly. Asheville Knight, what's up? Ah, no, you're good. We'll be going for a little bit longer anyway. I mean, I guess we're getting towards the end of the stream, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Alright, so by the looks of it, we've got to go down this way. And this seems like a dead end with a zombie in it. There's another way to go in there. I'm not quite clear about. Huh. I don't know if we can get in there though. Even if we did go around. Well, let's just check. Let's see if we can get into the zombie room. As much as I do not want to go into the zombie room. I don't think we can crawl through here though. No. It's not an option. But I want to know where that... There's like a passage there. Does it go anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Hard to know though. It's a very convoluted level. Hard to say. Red Spear says anything below 20 Celsius is too cold for me. I find, well, obviously we're all used to our own, you know, climates that we're acclimated to. What do you think this does? Should we pull it? But I find high teens to be quite comfortable. Did that drop a rope? Okay, it's like a little crane. Okay. So we can now climb back up here if we go down there. FaceB said the first time I experienced ASMR was in elementary school. A teacher was helping me with quiz. She was unintentionally soft-spoken and I was getting sleepy. Yeah, I've had experiences like that with teachers before. I also specifically remember in elementary school the lice checks they would do, where they would, you know, like, I don't know, kids get lice, I guess, so they would make sure that kids didn't have lice in the class, and then the volunteers would go around, like parents, I guess, with like little sticks, and, like, look through your hair, and that was incredibly tingly for me. That's freaking ridiculous, Drake. 50 degrees is not a livable temperature. Nobody should live where it's that hot. Cleo says that's crazy. I'm dying over here in 25-degree weather. 25 I'm okay with. 30 plus. It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. Oh no, someone got caved in here. Freaking rip. F's in the chat for this dude, I guess. What is this? Okay. Alright. Oh crap, that's definitely a zombie. It's a zombie miner. He's got... Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. I did not realize he could open that door. He's got a helmet and a shovel and stuff. Frick. Alright, bud, we're just gonna leave you for now. Have fun. See ya. I'm scared. I don't want to go in there. We don't have any holy water. Oh, we do. I lied. We have 2 vials of holy water. How many water arrows, though? 1. We have exactly 1 water arrow. So even if we douse it in holy water, it's not going to be enough to kill him. Or to re-kill him, you know. Cleo says, my family is in Israel and it's not even that bad there right now. Some parts do get over 50 though. No, I don't want to go places where it's over 50 ever. I mean, like Drake, for you, I'll come to Yakima for you. But not when it's 50 degrees. I'm sorry. Is that a claymore? What? The mine? Or a weapon on the zombie's back? Like a sword. He had a shovel and a bedroll on his back. Alright, let's drop down here and see what we can find. Oh god, that was really close. We almost slipped off and fell into the abyss. Oh, this place is spooky and I do not like it. What is with all these little... Oh god, this is terrifying. What the frick? It's like a welder zombie there. How are we supposed to deal with these zombies? I think you can blow them up with a fire arrow, but I don't really want to do that either. Toss a bottle at him. Oops, that did not work. I don't like any of this. Not one bit. Not one bit. Faisby says, when I went to jury duty years back, an older gentleman was probably getting ASMR because he was snoring, sleeping on the bench. It could also be that it was just really boring. That's possible too. Yes, Drake. I hope October is a fair bit more comfortable. Cleo says, I forgot to brag to you that... Oh, you got Nilu. That's awesome. Nilu's cool. You've been wanting it for more than a year. You can be at peace now. But here's the question. Did you get Nilu's new skin? The new outfit? Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Run away. Well, now that he's over there, that means he's not over here. So, maybe we can go over here now. Ooh, silver nuggets. I'll take it. Ooh, health potion. Very nice, very nice. God, this place is really tough to navigate. It is a maze. Okay. Oh, nice. That's good. We need all the loot we can get, truly. Ah, crap. What's that dude again? Yo, what the heck is this? Well, I didn't know there were going to be zombies in this mission, but it has made this a fair bit less relaxing. But that's part of the game, you know.
That can't go anywhere pleasant.
So I guess we're going somewhere unpleasant. Don't want to get stuck down here. That dude came from somewhere over this way, right? Let's go this way. Holy crap, this place is so confusing. Ah, crud. I was worried about that. Okay, that's fine though. We've come around in a loop. As long as we can keep going around the loop, we're fine. Just keep throwing that bottle. Drake said, it typically doesn't get that hot though. It's usually in the low to mid 90s during the summer, but we've been having more frequent heat waves lately. Was that during the heat dome that it got up to like 100 and whatever? Cleo says, I used to be a pro FG belly dancer. I don't know what the FG means, but I didn't know. Wait, you used to be a pro belly dancer? I had no idea. That's wild. So you relate to Nilu. That's fun. She's really good in a lot of like Hyperbloom teams and stuff too, right? She pairs well with Nahida. The creepy ear groans. I'm sorry, are attractive. ASMR zombie ear groans. Oh, you got the new skin as well? You buy welcomes and save up the crystals. Yeah, that's how I ended up getting oh, here's our friend. That's how I ended up getting Shenhe and Ganyu's skins. I have enough to get Nilu's skin, but I don't know if I want to spend on it. Oh, this is locked. Can we open this with... Oh boy. Okay, neither of these work on there. That's fine. I wonder if there's anything else worth getting in there. Probably not. Oh crap, it's that dude again. This is not good. This is not good at all. And you got the Batman skin too. He's so sexy. That's the only legendary skin in the game, right? So it's even more expensive than the other ones, right? Wait, I just saw Zombie Bro go down there, but what about... Wasn't he just up here? Frick. Boy, ropes in this game are dangerous. Let's climb up this thing again. This guy does not want to let us in here. Wait, what is it? Can we activate this? Oh, we just turned off the lights with that. Only in this room though, I guess. So what we can do is we can hit the zombies. I don't know if we can hit this guy from there, but if we hit them enough, they do fall down eventually. But they don't stay dead. They don't stay dead. Our attractive said, we all know someone out there. There's definitely a zombie. Oh, there's definitely a zombie ASMR roleplay out there. Probably multiple. This game really is trippy, Dead Boy Coffee. This game goes places. I just want to know if there's anything worth exploring in there. Okay. But I don't really feel like... Where's the other zombie? Do you think he's down here? Ah, crap, there he is. Frick. Okay, let's kite him up this way. And then up this way. And then we'll go around the loop. And we'll come down here. We'll drop down here. And hopefully we lose him. Oh god, there's a head. Is that a statue or is that like a buried dude? I don't like that one bit. Let's get out of here. This place freaks me out. Oh, silver nugget. What the frick is that? Oh, dead Burrick. Does that mean we're gonna see live Burricks soon? That doesn't look safe. We could use our one water arrow maybe too. Oh, those are all fire arrows. Yo. I don't want to go in there though. FaZe B says, I beat Assassin's Creed Odyssey a few days ago for the first time. Nice. I still have to do that. I never finished it. It was a blast. Now I'm starting Origins, the one based in ancient Egypt. It's beautiful so far. Origins is fantastic. I have beat that one. It's really good and it is beautiful. I love Origins. Brain eating ASMR video when? That's a thing too. I've seen it. Brains. till I get bitten. Drake says it was unbearable, especially given the fact that the only AC we had at the time was a single portable unit. Brutal. Brutal. Cleo says, Shinha's skin I bought with my blood money. She was my first 5-star and she deserves everything I have. Shinha's fantastic. Your blood money. Red Spear says, has anyone seen Jenya lately? I want to say hi to her and that I hope she's doing well. Cleo says, I'm pretty sure she's in the chat right now. Are you sure? Are you sure? That's so funny. Don't ever trick me for that long again or I'll come to Canada and take your sushi. Someone else was asking about Jenya the other day too, and I gave up her secrets. I was like, it's actually Cleo. It's actually Cleo. But that's so wholesome, Red Spear. That's so wholesome. Very honest. There you go, Cleo. Gotta stab the zombies in the brains. Red Spear says, can you ban Jenya for tricking me? Thanks. So wholesome. Oh dear. Okay, what's going on over here? This looks whack. What is happening here? Yo, this place is crazy. Big cavern. Is this gonna hurt me to go through? What do you think this is? Well, to be fair, Jenya, to be fair, I think you actually doxed yourself because you appeared in the YouTube chat with Melanati as your account name, so. There's koalas grunting outside your house are attractive. What does a koala grunt sound like? I've never heard a koala do anything, let alone grunt. Some serious drama going down in the chat. Okay, let's try walking through this and see what happens. It's probably bad, huh? Oh, no. Okay, weird. Ooh, up the waterfall. What do you think is up the waterfall, y'all? The waterfall. Oh, wow, we actually can get up here. What the frick? What the frick? Yo, did you guys just see something moving down there? What is this place? There's definitely something in here. I'm sure I saw something. Is this an ice cavern? Like, what is this place? Oh, frick. Oh, craymen. I hate craymen. Well, the easiest way to kill craymen is with a single, like a backstab strike. But, okay, he's coming this way. Crap, he's gonna see us out here. But maybe, now if we go up here, and we might be able to get behind him. Okay, there he goes. Let's quick save. They also have really good hearing. Unfortunately. Got him. ASMR bug screeching, anyone? Insect man screeching. God, this got really spooky really fast, y'all. Okay, you know what? Let's go back out into that main room and see what else is going on out there before we come on down here. I don't like this place. Who's a Melanati? Indeed, Cleo, indeed. Red Spear says, I take back my wholesome statement about Jenny earlier. I can't be wholesome to her face. She can't. No, I care. Attractive talking about koalas says, they don't usually make a lot of noise, but the fire department was doing some backburning nearby. Maybe they're upset by that. Oh, poor koalas. That's understandable. I mean, it's understandable that they would have to do the backburning, but also understandable that the koalas might be upset that their home is on fire. Poor koalas. Very sad. I hate what, Drake? I hate the Craymen. The Craymen. Yo, River St. Grey, what is up? Welcome. One of our taffers joining us here. What's up, River? Sorry, Cleo, what did you just say? Was that supposed to say screaming? Or are you just leaning into it now? Okay, this place is weird. I don't know that I like it. What do you think this is about? That is straight up spooky. That is spooky AF. Oh, guys, I hear chains. That means hammer haunts. Man, this turned into a full-on horror show. Oh, we can't even go in there. Okay, this doesn't open. It's blocked. This must be the dude's crypt, right? Alcazar's crypt. There's some bad stuff going on in there. I just know it. I just know it. Okay, well, let's head back up here. Wait, is there anything back here? Can't tell. Really dark. Okay. Let's head back up the waterfall. Okay, well, back down this way, I guess. Jenny's streams were great. It's true. Keep waiting for their return one day. Face Beast said, I bet Nick's bank statements are filled with just steamy, spicy kitchen skins. There's not that many, honestly. There's not that many steamy, spicy kitchen skins. Waifu bundles and pillows. I can truthfully say I don't have any waifu pillows yet. Not saying that it'll never happen. Just that I don't have any yet. What is this? A water key. Oh, that must be to get in that door that we couldn't get into. I'm betting. I'm betting. Okay. Alright. Heck yeah, Live Thief River. You got it. You got it. Hammer time. Red Spear says, Nick, my heart has been torn to shreds and my trust forever broken by a member of your community. How will this affect the trout population in Canada? Trout run's looking pretty good this year. Yeah, pretty good. Thanks for that, Jenya. Okay. Man, this place is really unsettling. It's blue, da ba dee da ba da, da ba dee da ba da. Done with this bid now, says Red Spear. What, the part where you compliment Jenya? Exactly, Phase Beast. Stream title correction. ASMR horror zombie. Head cut off satanic gameplay. Relaxing zombie groaning. ASMR. Oh, nice. A water. Couple of water arrows. That's good, that's good. We might need them. It is so freaking dark up here. I can't see a dang thing. Oh crap, there's a hammer hunt. Okay. Now I think we can get these guys with a well-placed backstab as well. If I can see them. Frick, there he is. Is there more than one is the question. Toyota Corolla says, is anyone here from or have lived north of Denver, Colorado? And if so, is the weather as bad as I've been told? As I'm moving there in 4 days, I'm a little nervous. I have no experience with Denver, Colorado. I'm sorry, Toyota Corolla. Anyone else in the chat have any experience with Denver? Oh man. Oh man, these guys are so freaky. Don't like them at all. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got him. Got him. Okay, I can hear some other ones up there, but hey, at least we got it. Crap, there's one right there. Frick. Frick, 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 frick. He must have heard us. Do you think we can hide? Do you think he'll leave us alone if we just hide for a bit? Relaxing, creepy skeleton ghost man. Don't even worry about it. Frick, there he is. Frick, he's still searching. Stop searching. No, turn around. Turn around. Crap. Can we get him? Oh, we did it. We got him. Damn, I did not think we were going to be able to take him on face-to-face combat. We managed to stagger him, though, and he didn't get a hit in. Wow. Alright. Just to start our hammer hunt pile in this corner. There's more up on levels above us, I think, but hopefully that's all down here for now. They are freaky, okay. Raspberry says, no, the compliment is genuine. I can't bring myself to insult Jenny up. Duh. Very wholesome. I'll be honest with her, unlike how she is with me. Wow. Wow. Artractus is such a dark and spooky area. Games that can create ambience with what you can hear but cannot see are always the scariest. Yo, that is what Thief excels at. The sound design in this game adds so much to the feeling of the game spaces. Enco says, I live in Denver right now. Don't know about north of Denver, though. Sorry, friend. How's the weather in Denver, Enco? Jenny is the one person on this planet who could never convince me she's a terrible person. What if I tried to convince you I was a terrible person, Red Spear? Could I do it? Would you believe me? Did we miss anything back here? Don't think so. I think that's all there was here. But we got that key. I kind of want to go back and see if we can open that door now. I hear more hammer haunts. I don't know where they are. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wings, Chicks, Beer. No, this is not Turok. This is Thief. This is Thief from 1998. No dinosaur hunting here. Just searching for treasure, fighting some ghosts, you know. Knocking out some guards here and there. What is this place? Huh. It's a little 3 swords, 3 graves. Huh. Oh, we're back by the waterfall. So that front door is actually like right there, right? Can I get up on top of here? We can, but there's really not much to see by the looks of it. Oh, but this might help us get up there somewhere. Oh shoot, there's also a way to go right here. Drake says I would fight anyone who tried to be mean to Ginia. No, no, you can't, no. Retractor says, imagine Nick takes off the mask and he's just been a scamp all along. That's why I do such a good scamp impression. Cleo says, I'm in the middle of a huge mission in ZZZ. Oh, I just remembered I didn't finish my dailies in Genshin. You log in on your phone or something? That time the scamp died before it even appeared. Totally agreed, Wings Chicken Beer. Wings Chicks Beer. Not Wings Chicken Beer. This game has spectacular ambience. They really, really nailed it that way. One of the coolest things about it. TBH. Is this the door? Is this the door that I thought we might be able to come through? Guess we can't. Alright, well I'm going to assume we're in the right place then. And I think we're actually supposed to go out here to get up to the next level. I think we kind of have to. It kind of bothers me that we never did get that ruby that we were trying to steal. I'm really freaked out that the Hammerhawk's going to wander on up here any second now. I hear them everywhere. Where are they? Frick. Oh, they're a level up. Okay. This is actually the same floor we were on. But you know what's... Okay, there's some loot here we have to grab. Let's grab that. And I thought I saw something else here. Up there. Good stuff. One of them might have heard me there. Oh, and there's loot up here. I'm spooked too, Justin. Hey, Justin, how you doing? It's Justin Jezorbus. Oh, frick. There's a bad guy coming. Frick. This is too spooky for me. I don't bargain for this much spookiness, I have to admit. God, the noises they make are freaking terrifying. Relaxing, ASMR, spooky, ghost demons. Frick. Frick. Maybe we can just stun lock him again. Yo, okay, that's working way better than I thought it would. Way better than it has any right to. There's another one coming. Let's wait for him. Wait for him. He steps around this corner. I'm smacking him in the head. He's right there. Oh. The sound design is so terrifying. He's right there. Nice. Oh, frick. How many of these are there? Oh, no, he's gonna shoot magic at me. Skulls, probably. Exploding skulls. This is not how you're supposed to do this. You're not supposed to fight these guys face on. Justin, how you doing, my guy? It's great to see you. Justin is a rad dude who composes some very cool music and does some really cool sound design. Justin, you probably appreciate the very cool sound design on display here. Or on, it's not really just on display if you're listening, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, you know what? Let's quick save here. Let's just take a moment. I feel like I need to just calm down for a second because this is getting real spooky, and I want to make sure I'm not losing chat. Phase Beast asked, "What's the coolest place you've ever traveled to?" That's a tough one. I don't know if I can pick just one. I really like Greece. Greece was such a cool place. I don't know if I could pick one spot in Greece, but Japan was also freaking awesome, and Turkey was also really, really cool. I don't know. Any three of those could take it. That's a tough call. It's a tough call. Yo, was that you on RPG Audio Vault previously, Justin? Justin said, "Great man, always a pleasure jumping your streams. I do. Sound design is half the experience of any horror game. It really is, and especially with like, it's all good, Justin. It's all good. I appreciate you switching so that I immediately knew who you were. Yeah, especially with like the primitive graphics of this game back in the day, the audio design really took it to the next level. Yeah, and I think, you know, to this day, a lot of the atmosphere and ambience can be, you know, credited to the incredible sound design. I know, I'm probably giving everyone your nightmares. Creepy ghosts and zombies, eh? Oh yeah, of course, right, Cleo? If you haven't played it recently on your phone, you're gonna have a big update to download. You got time, you got like half an hour. You're good. You're good. Done just in time. Excellent. Why is spooky ASMR so good? Says River. Why indeed? Same emoji twice. What is this? What is this conspiracy theory? What is going on? Resbeer says, "Someone here in Phoenix tried to tell me how scary hurricanes are because I guess Phoenix sometimes gets the very edges of California hurricanes. Like California gets hurricanes, aren't they typhoons? And didn't realize I just moved here from coastal Florida." That's an entirely different kind of thing, for sure. Attractive says, "The zombies, it's the zombies' wheezing voices that always gets me." ASMR zombie noise. It's true, you do get other stuff in California. Earthquakes, wildfires, indeed, indeed. Stop it, you're scaring me, says Justin. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it relaxing. Only scary. Only scary. Justin says, well, this is the least relaxed I felt in a while. Thanks, Nick. I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm sorry. This game, this mission ended up a lot spookier than I had intended. It's a very spooky mission. Attractive is here for it, though. Attractive, I know you're all about that Halloween, so. But yeah, Justin, how you been? How goes the composing? How goes the sound design? Justin's account that he was on previously there, RPG Audio Vault, Justin does sound design intentionally, like intended for tabletop RPGs. So like for you to use alongside your campaigns, or whatever else you would want them for, I guess. But like I think that's the intent behind it anyway. If you're playing D&D or whatever, Pathfinder, and Justin knows his stuff when it comes to audio design. You guys, there's some spectacular stuff in there. I've heard some of it. I've listened to some of it, as well as ambient music tracks to use alongside your RPG adventures. And Justin writes some spectacular music as well. You guys can find his stuff on YouTube, on Spotify, probably other places as well. FaceB says, I've never seen a tornado or tsunami here in California. Yeah, I don't know where you get tornadoes in California, but tsunamis could happen. Been busy with the new Patreon. Excellent, Justin. Started to create D&D maps to go with all the soundscapes and music. That's rad. Like pre-made maps, like in like a software, or like play maps for people to use. Heading off Southeast Asia next month for a couple of months, so it's gonna be busy. Oh, are you going? What are you gonna be doing there? Is it for pleasure or work or some combination thereof? Drake said we need that sound as a redeem. What the? That's the least ASMR redeem. I vote for Nick to talk like a zombie for the rest of the stream. Talk like a zombie. That'd be extremely difficult. Grandpa Scamp. Just a Scampa. The Scamp father. I mean, the Scamp. What are you talking about? The Scamp is the peak of relaxation and tingles. Justin, you go to Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, a few other places just to get out of Australia for a while. Yo, that sounds freaking incredible. That sounds amazing. Do you take like a recorder with you wherever you go just to pick, grab sounds when you're out and about, especially on a trip like that? Because I feel like there'll be lots of good opportunities, eh? Okay, we're gonna carry on with this because hiding in the dark isn't gonna get us anywhere. Gotta go fight that dude. Oh crap, he's right there. He's gonna try and use some wibbly magic on us, but not if we can kill him first. Just like permanently stun locked. Yes. Spam the sword attack. Not how you're supposed to play this game. But this has honestly worked out shockingly well for us. So you know what? Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Yikes. Jakey says I went to Thailand last year for a week for a trip overseas and it was amazing. I would love to get to Thailand one day. Always recording the exotic sounds in Asia. That's rad. Phase Beast says I dated a few female scams back in the day. I'm so sorry. Justin says Thailand's probably my favorite place to chill. Visit Vietnam when you get a chance. It's also a vibe. I'd love to visit either or both, or honestly I just want to travel more. Never been to Southeast Asia, so I'm sure it's all pretty cool. Okay, you guys, we did it. We took out the hammerhearts and all those statues. Spooky things. But, what the frick is this? What the frick is this, you guys? Oh man, I would freaking love to go to Egypt. Phase Beast is very high on my list. Europe trip in September. Nice, Jakey. They don't look that scary, they just sound scary. Yeah, the low quality graphics make it a little goofy, you're right. The sound design holds up after all these years, but the graphics, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Yeah, what the frick? Where is this? Where is this room? What? What is this? How did we? Okay. Well, there's treasure here. Okay. Where's... Oh, okay. Got it. What are we looking at through there? I don't even know where that is. This map is so confusing, you guys. I feel like we've missed a lot of stuff, but because we're playing on expert, we might, oh shoot, end up having to go back through the map to try and gather up, treasure that we missed, because we're gonna have to get a lot. We need, like, what did it say? 2,200, I think. Yeah, 2,200, and we've got, what, like 800 and something so far. I think 884, so we have like not even close to half what we need. So there's that. Action Man Nick has entered the game, right? Just swing the sword until it dies. Enko says, man, Nick, this is a very cozy place for cozy ASMR. Hey, you know, we're defeating the bad guys, right? We're defeating the bad guys. So that's kind of cozy in its own way. I wonder if there's anything up in these rafters here. We should take a look. We can cozy up by the lava fire. Hey, it's warm. They look like little moaning beef jerky steaks. It's cursed. It's me, Sam. Hello. Welcome. Malemmers. Thanks for joining us. Alright. Oops, that was a failure. I wanna... There we go. Nothing up here. Thought there might be some treasure. Oh, but look at this. But look at this. Oh crap, spiders. Frickin' hate spiders, especially in this game. Ugh. Okay. Action Man Nick, once again. Let's see what we can do. You can barely even see these spiders in here. So what is that, a frickin' bone spider? This spider's made of a rib cage. What the frick am I looking at? I can't even hit it. That being said, it doesn't seem to be coming after me. He's actually kind of cute. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered with the scamps right now. I'm too busy looking at this bone spider. What the frick, you guys? I mean, he's not coming after us, so I guess live and let live. I don't know. Meanwhile, scamp attacks in full swing. What is this place, you guys? Cozy lava pools with skull piles. Oh, we didn't even have to go up in the rafters. We could have come from right there. Alright, sure, sure. Okay, I really thought we were going to finish this mission tonight, but this mission freaking goes. Like, this is... I have no idea where we are, or where we're going, or how to find what we need. But, I think we're going to have to play this another night. Le Petit Jean-Pierre, thank you for the follow. Because this place is massive, and I'm only getting more confused the longer we wander around. So, it's getting pretty late for me. The stream's at 4 hours now, so I, unfortunately, have work in the morning, so I had better wrap this up, I think. Gosh, this place is such a maze. Such a maze. But, very cool map. So again, I'll say this is a community map, made by, like, a modder, basically. Cute little skulls, it's not skull, ribcage spider. Sarkon, here they come. Drake out there slaying the scamps, as is his sworn duty. Thanks, Drake. Dang, y'all. This is a wild map. I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into some scamps in here, honestly. Remember when we wanted scamps for president? Maybe we still do. Hey, thank you, River. I'm glad you can make it up for a little bit, or make it out for a little bit. And yes, if all y'all are enjoying these thief vibes, as dark as it may be, and as spooky as it may be in this particular mission, I do have more thief for you over on the YouTube channel tonight. It's part 2 of mission 2 of Thief 2. It's a lot of 2s. It's a lot less spooky than this one. This is a much spookier mission. So if you want something similarly vibey, but a lot less full of moaning zombies and stuff, definitely check out the Thief video on YouTube tonight. Last thing before we wrap this up, you know what we like to do around here? We like to take these good vibes we've got going on here and go visit someone with them. Now I want to deposit all of you somewhere where you can keep tingling away if you want to. Wherever we go, it's probably going to have fewer zombies. Chances are good. So let's see who is streaming right now. Who is live on Twitch right now. Doing the ASMRs. Our dear friend Busy Bunny is, but I think we rated her last time. Poggle is doing a rerun. Oh, Barely Average Joe. We gotta go raid Barely Average Joe. Joe is fantastic. She is way more than barely average. She's like solidly at least average. No, I kid. She's fantastic. She's a cut above. So let's go see if she is taking raids right now. She's super chill. You guys will love her. Barely Average Joe. It says here live ASMR. Oh, what? This is actually not Joe. This is someone else. Featuring at Halo Form. Huh. Live ASMR, piano, and tingles. I don't know. Whoever they are, they're on Joe's channel. And playing some ASMR piano, I guess. Let's go meet someone new. Let's see if they've got raids on. Hopefully the piano's not too loud. I want to deposit you. That's right. Alright. Looks like the raid's going through. So all of y'all, you just gotta stick around in the chat on Twitch if you'd like to come join us, meet some new folks, make some new friends. It looks like Barely Average Joe and Bowman Dean are chilling in the chat there. They're both very cool. Anyway, when you get there, let them know where we came from. Consider hitting that follow if you like what's going on over there. Support another awesome ASM artist. Friends, thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling with us. Me, but us, everyone here. I appreciate it mightily. YouTube videos up, like I said, channels open 24/7. Go check it out. Discord is always available. Lots of the awesome people that you know from here are also over there. ! Discord. We'll get you there. Hi Jess. Sorry, we're just wrapping it up. But we'll hopefully see you on Thursday. Next stream Thursday night, y'all. Looking forward to it. Have yourselves a wonderful week. And I will see you really soon. Thanks for choosing to spend some time here. Big thanks to our awesome mods. We love you guys. Good night, all. Attractive and go. Good night, Jess.